Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, I'm actually going to check one of my links. Lady Norman, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Is this link up? Is old now? No, okay, that's still okay. I was just double checking if I said that Crimson Diamond is 25% off GOG, because I don't think it is anymore. But I should just check that before I say anything. Oh, is it still? Oh no, it's 20% off on GOG. Okay, but it's still 25% off on Steam. Lady Norman, it says I went to Halifax on Friday and wore my TCT shirt. Fantastic. I love Halifax. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful there. And thank you for representing. Oh my goodness. Well, I do have a treasure to show, but I will wait a little bit until more people are here before we start all that. Am I online? What's going on? Why are my Twitch stat? Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's active now. Okay. Hey, Seagull 2000. Happy Crimson Tuesday. This is another Gold Rush. It's another Gold Rush one, and I still haven't played this game. And maybe I'll never play this game, but it's beautiful. Hey, Rocky Maru. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, long time no see. Always nice to see you. Always nice to see familiar faces. Tonight's gonna be a good old standard night. Ooh. Lady Norman says, I went to see K-pop Demon Hunters and Gus the Gopher Tortoise. What is Gus the Gopher Tortoise? Is that a physical gopher tortoise? Or is that another movie or TV show? Hey, Bill Kuhn, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, lurk away. Lurk away. It's going to be a pretty typical night here. I've printed off a Portopia walkthrough that's going to hopefully be a bit more narratively satisfying than the other one that I had found. That basically said the first thing to do on that walkthrough made no sense whatsoever. So hopefully this one, it looks like this one, is going to take us through the process of an investigation properly and not just be the most efficient way to do everything. So Seagull, so you know what Gus the Gopher Tortoise is. Am I the only one who doesn't know what Gus the Gopher Tortoise is? Can someone explain to me what Gus the Gopher Tortoise is? The Ocean Phantom, Happy Crimson Tuesday, says, I don't know if you talked about it yet, but are you stoked for the Biomenace remaster? Okay. I always assume I'm the one, like, in any given room that knows the absolute least about anything. I don't know why I do that, I just do. Biomenace Remastered. I haven't really even looked at Biomenace Remastered, to be honest with you. Like, for me, I tend to like playing the original stuff. You know, because I like the EGA. I like experience and stuff. I just opened up a link and I'm just taking a look. Yeah, I mean, I like EGA. I like the original stuff. So I'm not super into the remaster, I don't think. I'm glad it's there because it's going to bring more people into awesome Biomenace and awesome Apogee platformers. For sure. Zan with a plan, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks for being here. Welcome to Crimson Tuesdays, which we do most Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. And Goman-sama, good to see you as well. And Foggish Green. I'm going to try to read what you just wrote, Foggish Green. Ya es martes. Feliz martes carmesi. I'm monolingual. Evil Tentacle, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Ooh. Camartis Carmesi. Okay, Gus. Okay, Gus is... Oh, he's a real Gus. He's a real gopher tortoise. Why don't we learn about Gus together? I actually have something else I'm going to want to show you guys that's old, but it's a bit older than Gus the Gopher Tortoise. Just a little bit. Not even that much older than Gus the Gopher Tortoise. But why don't we learn about Gus the Gopher Tortoise together? Hold on, give me a second here. Gus the Gopher Tortoise. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. That doesn't do anything. That's not helping legibility at all. I'll just keep it full. Okay. Find out about Gus. Meet Gus, the Museum of Natural History's 102-year-old gopher tortoise. Gus was born and raised in Florida, living at the Ross Allen Reptile Institute in Silver Springs. In 1942, Don Crowdis, director of the Nova Scotia Provincial Museum, purchased Gus for $5. Mr. Crowdis brought Gus back to Nova Scotia to live at the museum, and he quickly became part of the staff. It was interactions with a young volunteer that earned him his name. Hey, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna just see if there's anything else in here. Whenever Gus got hungry, he would trundle over to John and firmly tap his shoe until he was given a snack. Aww. If the weather's nice, you are sure to find Gus out for a stroll in the museum's backyard. On cold or rainy days, he explores the museum galleries. His favorite foods are organic romaine lettuce, clover, dandelions, and bananas. Gus also enjoys a nice treat of juicy berries. Drop by and say hello to Gus on your next visit to the museum. That's fantastic, Lady Norman. His birthday was last week. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I've got a treasure of my own that's not as precious as Gus the Gopher Tortoise, but just a little bit older than Gus, which is kind of amazing. Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. Today's going to be a typical Crimson Tuesday. We're going to, after the wackiness of the crazy anniversary party we met, I think. That was the last one. Robot Spacer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's give Robot Spacer actually a shout out. Robot Spacer. And he was motoring along. It's nice to know that he's can be active at his age. Gus the Gopher Tortoise. We're going to be doing, just as a brief overview as usual, some housekeeping stuff, which is going to be real short. How many... Okay, Evil Times Go. I have not ordered any decorative cakes since, and I was actually thinking it would be kind of funny. Okay, so it was a lot of cake. Those of you who were at the celebration stream last Friday, August the 15th, know that it was a heck of a lot of cake I ordered. Oh my gosh! Robot Fisher starting at EGA again on Friday. Okay, I'm gonna try to catch you on that. An addiction to decorative cakes. I don't know if I will, but it's so funny because it's a lot of cake, right? So it's a 6-inch cake, but it's also 6 inches high. It's 36 cubic inches of cake, right? No, that's not right. No, that's not right. I cannot do math. It's a cylinder. It's a 6-inch diameter by 6-inch high cylinder of cake. And I forget how to calculate the volume of a cylinder anymore. But it's a significant amount of cake, even with the supports that I removed. It was not a lie. Gary Ankles, happy Crimson Tuesday. I cut up it all and I froze it. I individually wrapped each piece in saran wrap and I froze it. I'm going to eat a piece tonight during break. And I thought it'd be so funny if I ate like a piece a month or something until the next anniversary. And then I could just go right into the next anniversary cake and just have a slice. But I'm not going to do that. Probably. I just think it was a funny idea. Yeah, most of it's fondant, honestly. Like, the pieces are big, but there's a lot of fondant. There's a lot of, there's kind of like the fondant layer, and then underneath the fondant layer is a layer of more like marshmallow icing stuff that's actually really sweet, and I wouldn't eat that either. So, actual volume of cake to nice kind of icing that's on the inside is not that much. And so it's not too much of a amount of cake to actually eat, but it is still a significant amount of cake. Areas pi r2. Okay, right. Okay, so are we gonna do this together? Am I gonna do math? Oh my gosh, this has been a while since I've done. Okay, so we're gonna do pi. Okay, which is I'm gonna just shorten that to 3.14 times the radius, which I said was 6 inches, so it's 3 inches squared. So 3 squared is 9, right? Is that right? It's been a while. 3 times 3, right? 9. So it's about 20, yes, 27 cubic inches of cake, including the fondant and whatnot. Yeah, it's about 27. I'm not going to do the math. About 27 cubic inches of cake. But I'm not going to do all the complicated math about the layer of the fondant on the outside. I'm not doing it. Grindelslav Hypercrimson. Oh my gosh, I just dropped something. Hold on. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Grendislav. Grendislav is Francisco Gonzalez of Rosewater, currently out now on Steam. Shout out Grendislav. Can I do a shout out yet? Yes, I can. Yeah. Although I don't think Francisco is currently streaming right now, but he was streaming during the development of Rosewater. 1/10 of a gallon, Fog is Green. I have about 1/10 of a gallon of cake to eat through. But I'm not going to do a piece a month and then fold it directly into the next cake. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to eat the cake as the mood strikes me. But I do have a piece for tonight. Okay. We're also... Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I've been doing like a kind of a warm-up to my pixel art thing, which has been Double Dragon. The EGA Double Dragon. And I still think about EGA Dragon. I still want to play the EGA Double Dragon. So I think I'm going to just keep playing it. For no reason whatsoever, except for pure enjoyment. And I did check the speedrunner category for DOS, for Double Dragon, and there's a lot of them, but I don't even see a category for the DOS version. I want to master it. I don't want to just use the elbow. I want to like incorporate more of the like the spin jump kick thing and you know the throws and everything. I don't know. I really love how it plays and it feels good to me. So yeah, I kind of want to do that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Grendislav is starting to do a new series on Thursdays. Thursdays at 1 p.m. Eastern as well, Grendislav, called Studying the Classics. Yeah. Let me know what the time that is and what's that going to involve. But yeah, just in terms of the housekeeping, so we're going to get into... I'm going to play a bit of EGA Double Dragon, and then I'm going to do some pixel art, and then we're going to go... we're going to start getting into Portopia walkthrough. Okay, so Grendislav's starting a new series on his channel, which you can follow there, Grendislav on Twitch, at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, called Studying the Classics. And is it classic adventure games? Is it classics like philosophers? Like Greek philosophers? Okay. Grendislav says, last 2 weeks I played and analyzed the puzzle structure in The Curse of Monkey Island. Fascinating. Fascinating. That's really cool, Grendislav. Also, oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I had something else I wanted to talk... No, I already talked about that last week. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, and then Portopia. But first thing is this thing here. Which was part of the anniversary celebration. Orders now open for this thumbprint cookie necklace thing, like the one I'm wearing right now. Orders are open for a month because I'm only going to do one production run of it this year. If anyone wants to order these, there's a sterling silver version. There's a sterling silver version and a 10 karat gold version, and they're not like the sterling silver one is pretty reasonably priced. It comes with an 18-inch sterling silver curb chain, so that's the whole thing ready to wear. And then there is the option for getting just the 10 karat gold charm or the 10 karat gold charm and an 18-inch 10 karat gold curb chain. I mean, these things are not cheap, but I don't really expect anyone to order them. But like I said, I designed it for myself, and I figured why not make it available for people to order for a limited time if they do indeed want those. Is the plural of necklaces necklassy? It should be. It should be. Necklaces is, yeah. But that's that. The other thing I wanted to show, now that we've gotten started, is I did mention on my social media post for today is I have a new book acquisition. I'm really excited to show you guys. I think that's the next thing. Yes, I think that's the next thing. So I'll show you the book that I bought. Oh yeah, it's getting keyed out. This book is kind of amazing. This book is The Flying Inn by G.K. Chesterton. And the reason this caught my eye, so I went to a used bookstore. One of my favorite things to do is go to used bookstores. And this one definitely caught my eye because the name G.K. Chesterton. G.K. Chesterton wrote Father Brown, which is a series of cozy mysteries of this parish priest in England, in a small town in England, who solves murders and basically murders other various crimes, I guess, in like post World War II England. And there are books that I haven't read, but I've watched the entire TV series. And when I saw this book, I thought this was going to be a Father Brown book. Because, well, I didn't know anything. Because the thing about books like this is that they don't have, like, a back page or, like, they don't have anything on the inside flap or anything like that. And this doesn't want to adjust. But I do have pictures, so I can show you what it would be like. But this book, I opened it up, and it's always by G.K. Chesterton. And I opened it up, and it says, copyright 1914 by Dodd, Mead and Company. Yeah, so the end papers are really cool. Like, I mean, again, you're not really seeing them very well. I guess from here you can kind of see them. Sundial Library. The Flying Inn. And I did a cursory glance of the contents. Like, here's the start paper here. And I've got pictures of what this says better. There's like a story that goes with this. But when I flipped through, the first chapter is called A Sermon on Inns. You can't see any of this. It's fine. It just doesn't work. Anyway, the first chapter is called Sermon on Inns. So I thought, okay, this is probably a Father Brown book, not knowing anything else about it. So I looked this up on the internet after the fact, after I bought it. And let's see, the book. These two images. Is this image? No, it's not an image. Okay. So here are the end papers. Oh, they're not the end. Well, the starting papers of this book. What is back there now? Oh, yeah, it's just a random image. What is that? What's back there? Nope. It's something we talked about. I forget what it is. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here we have this book. And you see that starting paper there. It says E. Edwin Howard, Court of Appeal, Montreal, Quebec. And then underneath that, it says Julia. And it says 21, and the 21 has been circled. And the reason this is because the bookstore that I bought this book at only took cash. And I didn't have cash on me. And I didn't have my debit card on me to go to like a nearby ATM to take cash out. So I went up to the lady. Oh no, I know, Robot Spacer, oh no. I know, 1914, I know. In fact, I had a conversation over the weekend about, and I don't know if you guys know this, but for those of you who have ever watched The Simpsons, do you know now that in the current Simpsons canon, Homer is a millennial? He was born in the 90s. He was born in the 80s and grew up in the 90s. So now when they do flashbacks of his childhood and his growing up teenage years, he was in high school in the 90s now. So just let that sink in. But yeah, so this book, it says Julia 21, and it says Julia 21 in it because I was talking to the lady and said, okay, can I come back and buy this book from you later when I have money, when I get money? No, Xander the Plan, yeah, it's weird and I don't like it. Yeah, Homer probably had a Game Boy. If you go on YouTube, you can find, like, if you just put in the YouTube search bar, Homer is a millennial, there's a video you can watch that kind of breaks it down really well about, like, you know, how that all worked and how that happened and everything. Yeah. Homer is supposed to be 39, I think. So yeah, and they just moved up the time he grew up in. So yeah, turn of last century. Yeah, last century. Okay. But okay, so when I told this lady, is it okay if I come back and, you know, can you put, you know, first of all, I said to her, you know, I have to come back later and I'll put this back on the shelf. And if it's still there when I get back, then that's cool. And if it's not, that's okay too. And then she said, oh, no, let's not do that because you'll be surprised how, you know, sometimes you'll find a book that you like earlier in the day and then it won't be there anymore. So what I'm going to do is she opened the book and she took a pencil and she wrote my name in the book. And it says 21 because she was going to put it on hold for me until the 21st. And I did not know what to do. Hey, Caritines, Evan Detour. Yeah, everyone hates it. Like, literally, everyone hates it. Yeah, Ghost Magic, yeah. Oh, wow, on Secret Crush. Well, oh, first of all, Happy Crimson Tuesday says, let it be like Riverdale. Well, people have typewriters and CRTs, but also smartphones sometimes. Yeah, Homer's 39. And also, yeah, now he's grown up. He grew up in the 90s, so good luck with that. But yeah, and here's the thing. When she wrote in the book in pencil, it's like I didn't know what to do. Because first, this book is it's 111 years old. But it's her book. It's not my book. It's like I can't yell at her for don't do that, because it's her book. I can't say anything. So I watched her write my name on this book with a pencil, and I really wish she didn't. But it's also just pencil, but also the book is 111 years old. Anyway. It was only after the fact, when I bought this book much later, I actually looked up this book on the internet to find out what it was about, because I had no idea what it was about. All I knew was I recognized the author's name. Oh, it's clearly my book now. I had to go back. Maybe that's how she gets people to come back and buy her book, because I had to go back, obviously. Now that my name is in this book. Oh, by the way, I also Googled E. Edwin Howard, Court of Appeal, Montreal. And he was a lawyer and a judge in Quebec in the Court of Appeals. Well, that's the thing, Evil Tentacle. I guess she just has been around books for so long that she just is really blasé about it. Like, this is not a big deal. Like Monster says, the way time works in The Simpsons is definitely confusing. The show was in like its 12th season by the time Billie Eilish was born, but a couple years ago they had an episode where she was on the show and they had her as a young adult meeting Lisa, a child and apparently a big fan who's looked up to her for years. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, Kakalico, by the way, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, also like with the Marvel Universe and everything. Gary Ankle, I saw this the other day. What are you doing writing in a book? Not enough words in there for you. Anyway, so of course I went back and bought the book, and I did some research about the book. So let's look at that together. And I don't know. I'm not going to read the whole Wikipedia entry or anything like that because I don't want it spoiled for myself. But here is the Wikipedia entry for this book. And I cannot wait to read this. Okay, here it is. The book, The Flying Inn, is a 1914 novel by English writer G.K. Chesterton. It is set in a future England where the temperance movement has allowed a bizarre form of progressive Islam to dominate the political and social life of the country. Because of this, alcohol sales to the poor are effectively prohibited, while the rich can get alcoholic drinks under a medical certificate. And then I stopped reading. Because I'm like, I don't want this to be spoiled for me. The genre is speculative fiction, adventure, satire. Publication date 1914. Yeah, exactly what on earth. So I cannot wait to read this. I'm not going to read the rest of this. There's more, but I'm not going to read it because I don't want to spoiled. But yeah, I paid $10 for this book. And I was looking this up on eBay, and this is like an edition of it that's not as in good condition as what I have, and it's $75. So I think I came out pretty well with it. But like I said, I did not look this book up in any respect until after I had bought it, and just took it home basically. But yeah, here it is on the eBay. You can find this book on eBay. This says X fine condition, but I think mine is better because their version actually has like a rip in one of the pages. But this is not bad because it actually shows you more about what the book looks like. So why don't I should just start from the beginning. Okay, yeah, there's a rip in their page. Mine doesn't have the rip. Here it is. I thought 1914 was the start of the war. But anyway. Yeah, is there something on the spine of theirs too? Yeah, mine doesn't have the thing on the spine, you see. So this is just a different book, obviously. But mine has that Ex Libris. No, actually mine doesn't have the Ex Libris. Never mind. I'm thinking of a different book. Okay. But this is essentially what mine looks like. 1914, Dodd, Mead and Company. Mine does not also have that stamp there. It just has the dedication, but doesn't have the stamp. Here, this one's mine on that same, which you cannot see because my light won't adjust, but it's fine. Just take my word for it. Yeah. So there's the book. And yeah, mine is much more intact than this one. I cannot wait to read this. It sounds bananas. I love the fact that it's this future England, possibly on a floating city or something. Yeah, the end of the old wood, Edmund Detour. And of course, I love this time period, and of the Crimson Diamond is set in this time period, which is another thing that did make me really perk up when I found this book on the shelf, because I was thinking, this is totally up my alley. It's a cozy mystery that was published in 1914. Like, what more could I ask for? Mug Monster says, yeah, years back I saw a webcomic about how Bruce Wayne's origin always has to move forward in time, so eventually there'll be a point where the movie he was going to see with his parents was when his parents were murdered was the Pokemon movie. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, so that's all I wanted to show you guys before we dove right into... I'm going to make you guys watch me play some EGA Double Dragon again. Even though we finished it, and I put that up on its own video on YouTube. I still don't care. I'm going to play it because I enjoy playing it. Yeah, Nancy could have read it, totally. Nancy probably would have read this at the library. Wouldn't that be... I should put this book in the little game I'm working on right now, which we'll be working on in a little bit tonight. So, yeah. I don't... Okay, you know what, actually... Why don't... Oh my god! Sorry. I was looking at the... I was looking at the first page and a word just leapt out at me just now. Oh gee. Oh boy. I don't know what I'm in for, you guys. Yeah. Okay. I'll do a story time. I'll read this first page. Okay. What if I change the lighting? Is that going to help? I'll read the first page with an important omission. Okay. Oh god. You know, it was 111 years ago. Okay. The Flying Inn, Chapter 1, A Sermon on Inns. And I haven't even read any of this yet, but I'm just going to read the first page, and then we'll move on. Okay? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, oof. Okay. The sea was a pale elfin green, and the afternoon had already felt the fairy touch of evening as a young woman with dark hair, dressed in a crinkly copper-colored sort of dress of the artistic order, was walking rather listlessly along the parade of Pebblewick-on-Sea, trailing a parasol and looking out upon the sea's horizon. She had a reason for looking instinctively out at the sea line, a reason that many young women have had in the history of the world. But there was no sail in sight. On the beach below the parade were a succession of small crowds surrounding the usual orators of the seaside. Whether N-words or socialists, whether clowns or clergymen. Here would stand a man doing something or other with paper boxes, and the holiday makers would watch him for hours in the hope of sometime knowing what it was that he was doing with them. Next to him would be a man in a top hat with a very big Bible and a very small wife, who stood silently beside him while he fought with his clenched fist against the heresy of Milnian sublapsarianism so widespread in fashionable watering places. It was not easy to follow him. He was so very much excited. But every now and then, the words, "Our sublapsarian friends," would recur with a kind of wailing sneer. I know! Grundles's like, I knew it! Yeah. Oh yeah. It's, like, again, 1914. It's 1914. I will report back when I read the rest of that. But just the fact, like, yeah, I mean, this is the kind of thing I love to find. You have to just respect and appreciate it as a product of its time, and get on with it, kind of, I suppose. But this type of thing is really cool. Like the fact that this isn't 111 years old, and I'm holding it in my hands right now. And it's a genre I love reading. Like, I love reading speculative fiction. Yeah. Also, yes, I am a product of... Everyone's a product of our time. Oh, yeah, and Goldman told me, yes. Famously, Agatha Christie has a book where that word is in the title of the book. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, this also... G.K. Chesterton is an English author, just as Agatha Christie was also an English author. But anyway, we just have to understand that that's just a thing that they did back then. And it's, you know, it's as long as we view it that way, then it's fine. Not fine, but, you know, somewhat understandable. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And the writing, the rhythm of the writing and the words, it's not, yeah, it's nice to experience the type of writing they did back then. It's a little bit different, and I like experiencing that feeling. So yeah. Oh, did you find Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? Did you find a link to it? Yes. Okay, yes. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in chat. Put a link to The Flying Inn by G.K. Chesterton, Gutenberg.org. You can check it out for yourself if you want to read along. Tell me what you think. I have no idea what to expect from this book, and that's part of what has me so excited. Okay. Thank you very much for that, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Moving on. This is the part where you're going to indulge me. Okay? I have not stopped thinking about this game. I have not stopped talking about this game. I finished the game and I still want to play it. And I don't know anything about that whole idea about going for that world record or anything. I don't even know about that because there's no entry for it. So, and I don't really understand how that works, or if it works, and why is there no... Give me a second. Why is there no... Oh, there it is. Yes, a blind mime. Epic Crimson Tuesday says, actually, if Bruce Wayne is supposed to be 30-something in 2025, there's a very good chance he saw either the first or the second Pokemon movie in theaters. What a time to be alive. Yeah, I just looked for at speedrunners.org or whatever. I don't know. I don't know anything about that whole world, but I'm okay with just playing this for pleasure, because I just love it. I just love it. So I'm going to play a bit. I don't know how far I'll get, but I just want to play a little bit of it, and then we can get on with our night. Oh, I've got to change my tag. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Wait, I got to first... Okay. Double Dragon. Yes. Oh no, not the one from 2009. What? Double Dragon. 1987. Yes. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna play just a little bit, and then we can get on with our night. Oh. Oh, he thinks he's got my number. Yeah. Yes. I can still submit it. Yeah, I mean, and also it must matter what amount of cycles you put the game on too, right? I'm assuming. And so I didn't really see any like template for that at all, because obviously if you have it on a higher cycles, you're going to go faster, you know. Hey. Oh no, is there stream connectivity issues? Oh, I got it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could get around to approving other people's runs, you know. If I had to be the one that kind of owns that. Like, what's all involved in that? I don't think I'd really have to do much, because I don't think me posting that record is going to make everyone else do it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't stop playing this game, really. And talking about it. I cannot stop talking about it. And it's so sad that the port for the second one is so bad. And I wonder if this would actually, because that video that I have took 25 minutes. So I kind of do wonder if I'm just gonna make you guys watch me play 25 minutes maximum of Double Dragon every stream from now on till the end of time. Oh, RoboSpace is oh, if you at first you can pretty much decide the rules. Oh. It can always be adjusted later if it's appropriate. The game I've added haven't set rules on cycles, so max cycles is allowed. Oh, interesting. Oh, you added a game? Oh, what? Oh, you've added games. Well, RoboSpace, what games have you added? Mist? Maupiti Island? Oh my gosh, please tell me you submitted Maupiti Island. Greg Anglos will grow to love it. I love the resignation I'm hearing. I can't help it. It's so snazzy. Yeah. Yep. I am the pro EGA streamer of this. Oh no! Oh my gosh! I just killed myself by falling. That was bad. That's okay. Well, that just means, you guys, that you're not going to have to watch me do this whole thing. Yes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. RoboSpacer says that he has added Maupiti Island to speedrunning. And are the still... Okay, so what's the record currently, RoboSpacer? If you don't mind me asking. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's so glorious. Okay, so yeah, I gotta talk to you about adding this. That's the kind of silliness that I would really appreciate. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice to think that you can just have it set to like whatever, however fast you could possibly play it. So the faster you can play it, then it's to your advantage, because I like that. That's clean. Yikes. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to... I don't even think I can get to Greenabobo today on this. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. Okay. Because I guess to end Maupiti Island, it's not like an everything percentage or anything like that. Okay. So just to finish it to like a death, the record is 2 minutes, 19 seconds. That right now I'm currently on 1,000 cycles. Oh, that's for the good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. 2 minutes and 19 seconds for the good ending. Oh wow, that's very impressive. Fantastic. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. That makes me want to do it. But yeah, I gotta start, like, you gotta put a clock on, I guess. You gotta start putting a visible clock on or something, maybe. We'll talk. Yeah. I slightly want this. I feel like there's just so much more room for me to get better at this game. You know? Hey, Puzzle X51, happy Crimsica Tuesday. Okay. Okay. Yeah, RoboSpacer says off Maupiti Island, most of the game is gaining the knowledge, so it's not really 100% run. It keeps a progress percentage, but 100 seems to be impossible. Oh yeah, because I know that was a major team effort. You gotta make splits so you can improve your time in each segment. Yes, go on time. See all these things. See, I don't know any of this stuff. No, Groper's giving me my taste of my own medicine. Yeah, so the splits would be the missions, I guess. Yeah. I'm for it. Because I would like to get really, yeah, I want to take advantage of all like the little knives and everything that I don't really... Yes, this is going to require some thought. Oh my gosh, come on, I want to use this thing on a Bobo. Yes. Yeah, if I get, like, I've got goals, right? Like, it'd be so cool if I could get a Bobo into this, you know, that hole. How funny would that be? Okay. Oh yeah, this. I never do that jump. Okay, there's the jump. Oh gee, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so sorry, you guys. This is the stream. This is just, yeah. I'm gonna do this every week until I get sick of it. Pity Human Happy Crimson Tuesday says, Robert Ebert referred to it as the ominously themed Pokemon the first movie. Is that what they actually called it? Yikes. I saw that movie. I don't remember a thing about it, but I saw it. I mean, with the Bruce Wayne thing, like, there's still operas and stuff, or whatever, like old-timey movies. They could have seen an old-timey movie still, you know. Probably not likely. Ugh. Okay. So after this, we'll get into the pixel art stuff. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, Zorro. It could be the Antonio Banderas Zorro. They could have, because they do revivals and stuff all the time. Faust the Opera. I mean, it could be Rocky Horror, but I don't know if you would take a child to see Rocky Horror Picture Show. Maybe it would. I don't know. I've actually never seen that movie, so maybe it would be something. Oh, why are we lagging so bad? Yeah, Fog Machine. I've never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. No real reason why not. Oh dear. Gary Ankle says, it's an okay movie. I know the fans get impressively into it. I guess I'm not super into camp, I don't think. So that's probably why. And that's not really like I know there's a couple of the songs, I guess. And I don't really care for the time warp song. I love how the Abobos keep hitting themselves. I will say that now that I finished the game on stream, I feel a lot less pressure. Not that I felt very much pressure, but I feel like less pressure to actually finish it again. Like I'm okay with just enjoying playing it like this and then not finishing it ever again. Come on, don't be shy. Eat your elbow. Eat your elbows. Okay. Not great. Okay. Maybe this year at Midnight Tour you'll see Rocky Horror Picture Show. I mean, you know, I would watch it if oops. I don't feel like I'd like it, but maybe I'd like it. I don't know. It could happen. And part of it, I think, part of the fun probably would be people like really getting into it and like collectively singing and dancing and stuff. Like that sounds like it would be fun. The movie is okay, Foggy Screen says. The environment is also okay. So you're coming from it and like you just so which part of it are you liking the most, Foggy Screen, then? Like the show? Like I'm assuming there's like a staged version of it. Like stage show version. Or are you just coming from like it's a significant cultural artifact that I'm missing out on? Or you actually don't really like it yourself? You see again, Mug Monster also, yeah, it kind of says they find Rocky Horror kind of annoying. Plot with Frankenfurter. Oh no, yeah, that doesn't sound good. Okay, you do enjoy it as its own thing. Okay, yeah. I mean, again, the thing is we just talked about the Flying In by G.K. Chesterton and just the eras and stuff. There's certain things that were considered permissible and no longer, you know. And I guess in a way, if we could try to look at that as a positive thing, like look, we've actually made progress as a society. Yeah. And I think anytime people can get together and have a nice time like that together, it's good. It's good. But yes, it doesn't seem to be like my thing necessarily. And that's okay. I don't even know what the point of the score is in this game. Because I don't think you get any benefit from scores. Evil Tentacle, also never seen it. Yes. I mean, there's plenty of stuff. Only recently did I see the Godfather movies. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, oh Bobo. At least I didn't think I would get to Green Bobo, and here I am. Are there any musicals based on games? That's a very interesting question. Seagull. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Another game I wanted to show you guys that I enjoyed from back in the day was Captain Comic. But the problem with Captain Comic is the fire button is like the insert button, and that doesn't exist anymore. So I'm having a little bit of a hard... Oh, shoot. I don't remember that being there. Anyway, the fire button is insert, which used to be right beside my spacebar, and is no longer. And so I couldn't even, like, really... I was trying to remap it, and I probably could, but I just kind of gave up way too soon, I guess. Because I could never get the DOSBox X key mapper to really work quite right. And there's a lot of games you used to play, like DOS games back in the day, that would use the keypad with like the insert and all those keys in a certain orientation. And my keys are not like that anymore. So it would seem that certain games I probably won't be able to enjoy anymore. Just because of that particular key choice. Unless I figure out how to do the key mapping properly. You know what? I don't even think I've seen any of those Jane Austen movies. I haven't seen. Yeah, Captain Comic was fun, but really hard. Oh, there's a Goldman. Someone says there is a Phoenix Wright movie musical. Nice. Oh my gosh, what a waste. Oh. Oh my gosh. How many more times I have to not hit him with it? I want to hit him with it. I can't get it. Oh no, I can't get it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot I feel like I haven't seen. Like, have I seen Pride and Prejudice? I think I saw Bride and Prejudice, like the Bollywood one. And I don't think have I seen Emma? Did I see Emma? I can't remember. I don't know any... Okay, so last... Oh, no, not yet. And I haven't seen Little Women, although I hear it's good. Oh my gosh. Yes. Here you go. Last guy. Oh, gee. Hey, got to the last guy anyway. Uh-oh. That was a pretty good run. Okay, now I can get started on work. Thank you for indulging me. Let's get to art. I'll get better. I'll get better at that. Okay. Next thing's next. There we go. Why is not this to do this? And then this to do this. Come on. Okay, good. Okay, and now, yes, you should see it now. This stuff. And music back. Okay. Okie dokie. Thank you guys, yeah. I keep doing that. I don't know why. Here's where we left off with this. It's been a while since I looked at this at all, really. But where's my... There it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is where we were. The first thing that grabs me is I feel like this needs to be like more scattered. Because right now it just feels like a big old shape, and I don't want it to be a big old shape. I want it to be broken up somewhat. Did I read Little Women? I read Little Princess by Louisa May Alcott, I think. But yeah, there's a whole genre of like lady movies that I haven't really, I don't know why. I think growing up, like my dad liked Star Trek and like sci-fi movies and stuff, so we would tend to see those, you know, Back to the Future and stuff like that. So we didn't really end up seeing like the other stuff really, because my mom was really not that much of a movie or TV person. Like my dad would take us to the movies, so we'd see stuff he wants to see. But I mean, I know that I'm sure they're very good. I just never really did them. And I hear good things about the new Little Women. Yeah, I've got a lot of stories that are like that. Goman-sama said, I read Louisa May Alcott, that's her name, Louisa May Alcott's Behind a Mask for Literary Analysis class. I don't remember a thing about it. Yeah, I'll say that about a lot of books and movies and stuff. And I won't even remember sometimes if I've seen something. This looks bad, maybe? I should have started a different, that looks bad. I should have started a different layer for that. What was I thinking? I don't like the floating. I think I need to go in. Let's start a new layer. Is that what I just did? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm still learning this program. Badium says, I was shocked by how nice this looked. Real AGI games didn't have dithering. You know what? It's surprising, actually. I keep on pointing this out. This was an AGI game. And look, it's got that beautiful dithering here with the sand. You can't tell hardly because it's the yellow and the white. They didn't do it much, but when you have two colors, when you have two colors that are tonally kind of similar, then you can. Oh, Princess Diaries. Yeah, I never watched. Yeah, I never was into Princess Diaries or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, how was it, Gary? Because you were just trailing off, so I don't know how you felt about it. But Looks bad. Ooh, yeah, Robot Space says I really got to play AGI King's Quest 4 sometime. I cannot remember which one I actually like played initially of that. You didn't finish it? Yeah, I didn't have a great. Yeah, it's fine. I just it's the same thing honestly when people when they play Crimson Diamond and they leave a review saying like, you know, like they tried and it wasn't like they didn't care for the text parser. I'm so like I just am so glad that they tried it, you know. Because sometimes you just never know. Sometimes it's something you'll take to something, sometimes you won't. And just the fact that you did try something novel, I think, yeah, I appreciate when people do that. And I try to do it more. And yeah, as we mentioned, like those two colors, like that, these two colors, the cyan and the green, the darker version, they're so similar that you can dither them quite nicely, and it's pretty effective. Speaking of color, I do have another. I have a cool thing to show. Just I'm gonna throw that out there. Speaking of beautiful, beautiful colors. Oh, that's... Oh, I like that already. Thank you, a journeyman. Thank you for redeeming. Show off on something. Fantastic. Yeah, okay, I like that way that's breaking up now more. Okay. There's something else I recently acquired. I don't know when I'll even get to use it or show you guys how it's gonna go, but yeah, I'll show you this. I'm very excited about it though. I don't know why it never occurred to me that this wouldn't exist, but it totally does exist. Like, why wouldn't it exist anymore? But here we go. Yeah, I'll turn the chroma key off again. Oops. I've talked before about what my favorite rock is. And people ask me this question. So this I've been asked a few times, I think, and I've been saying my favorite rock is lapis lazuli, and I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but it's a conglomerate of pyrite, calcite, and I forget the third one. Hold on, let me double check. And part of the reason I love it is because it is a beautiful stone that is wonderful. Humans have used it for ornamentation for thousands and thousands of years. You'll find it in the funerary mask of Tutankhamun. It is lazurite, pyrite, and calcite. Yeah. So it's a beautiful stone. It's used for jewelry. It's used for ornamentation, but it's also famously it's used in paint. It's used in painting. And I've talked about this before on stream, so I was so excited to find it in watercolor. And this says here, I don't know, it's not going to adjust. Hold on. If I just turn this off completely, yeah, this might be better. Lapis Lazuli Genuine. Daniel Smith Extra Fine Watercolors. And my favorite paint is watercolor. And I don't know, like I've been in art stores thousands of times. And I've never thought to look for genuine lapis lazuli. And I've not even tried this. I've not opened it. I want to maybe do it sometime on stream and compare it to the synthetic ultramarine pigment I have. But yeah, go on some. I've never tried Daniel Smith's watercolors. And there were also there was also jadeite pigment. There was azurite pigment. So there were other pigments in this line that, of course, these were the ones that were locked away in the glass display case, and I had to ask for someone to unlock that for me. But there were other pigments in the line that were based on rock-based pigments. Yeah, the jadeite one would have been cool too. But I only picked up this one, the Lapis Lazuli Genuine. This is 15 milliliters or 0.5 fluid ounces. This was the most expensive watercolor tube I've ever bought, the most expensive watercolor tube that Daniel Smith was selling. And it's not even, when you think about it in the grand scheme of things, wasn't that expensive. It was $35 for this. So I'm really excited to try. And the good thing about watercolor, oh, Fog Screen says it's a tablespoon, which is, you wouldn't think of it as a lot of any substance, but with watercolor, you know, you're going to be using a lot of water on this stuff. So this tube will last quite a while. Yeah, 15 milliliters. Yeah, so this tube is, I feel like, is actually a pretty good value. $35 for this. And I cannot wait to use it. I have no idea how and when I will use it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Journeyman. Thank you so much for the gifting the tiers, the subs. Thank you so much. A Journeyman has just gifted 7 tier 1 subs to Bony Skeleman, John U235, Value Sip, Martin F, M Foolery, the animation voice, and Drew Stu 79. A Journeyman says this for a Lapis subscription. Thank you so much, A Journeyman. That's lovely. That was very, very lovely of you. Which means, yeah, when I'm not sure when I'll get around to this, but I really want to I want to debut this on stream at some point. We'll do a comparison, like I said, of all the blues, the blue watercolor pigments I have. Yeah, Daniel Smith also does gouache gum and something. Yeah, I just, yeah, I had to pick this up. So as you know, hold on, let me grab it, actually. Okay, so as you guys know, I did this piece on stream with you guys, and and it does look horrendous. It looks horrendous on this camera, and we've already discussed this at length, right? This piece, and so this is that Arches Aquarelle watercolor block that I have, right? And so the good thing about this is you don't have to stretch the watercolor paper. It's sealed on all sides, so you don't have to stretch a watercolor piece of paper. But you can see I've got half of it left, and I don't want to cut around this to release this piece until I've done something for this side, right? So I think sometime in the future on stream we will fill this other side with some piece that's going to incorporate this blue. Oh wow, Evil Tentacle says, I've seen lapis lazuli in oils, just checked, it's 230 Aussie dollars. I would imagine you probably have to use a lot more lapis lazuli pigment in oil color or any other type of paint pigment. I think watercolor is probably the exception, and that, yeah, a little will go a long way with this. So I feel like I'm fortunate that my medium of choice is watercolor, because you probably have to pack way more lapis lazuli in an oil paint, because oil paint tends to be opaque, and this does not have that. In fact, you want a watercolor to be translucent to transparent. Yeah. So yeah, we'll do something. This is going to take a lot of planning. I will plan something, and I probably will want to plan something that does incorporate a bunch of different kinds of blues that I do already have. So that's something to think about for the future. But I honestly don't know when we're going to do that, because right now we're currently working on game backgrounds for this little mini Maple Mystery that I'm working on. So, but that, yeah, I love having stuff to look forward to, so we can do that together. But I'm not going to try it at all until we do this together. But yeah, it's really cool. And comparatively, yeah, $35 is a lot when you talk about a tube of paint, but back in the day, this was worth more than its weight in gold. And I've talked about this before. This pigment was exceptionally prized. It would primarily come from Afghanistan. And if you were a monk on some Irish monastery creating illuminated manuscripts or books of hours or whatever, if you're a monk in like the 1100s, to think that you would be getting a pigment from Afghanistan, it kind of is mind-blowing to think we had those types of trade routes 1,000 years ago, basically. So I'm very excited to use it. We'll do that together at some point. Yeah. And back to this. Yeah, and that's the color we're seeing here. This ultramarine color, right? That is lapis lazuli blue. Anyway. Yeah, I'm already liking the breaking up of the clouds that I had initially. So, and honestly, like I said, I could probably noodle away at this forever. And of course, when I was starting work on the backgrounds for the Crimson Diamond, those backgrounds, I got faster at them eventually. But initially, yeah, it takes much longer because you're still figuring out like how you're going to work it and everything, you know? Seagull says, how would a monk feel about this as a great context provider? Yeah, it's just mind-blowing. Because think about, okay, well, if it's more expensive, it was more expensive than gold back in the day, and think about how expensive gold now is, you know? How much would that tube be? I mean, we could probably find out really easily, but it's okay. Just the idea of that, and the exquisite luxury that we have nowadays to just walk into an art store and be able to pick something like that up. Yeah, it is one of my favorite colors. It can be super overpowering though, so yeah, use with restraint. It is what a world. It is what a world. I was actually I was watching some Jason Pargin videos. Jason Pargin is an author, and I first discovered his work, like many people did, when he wrote for Cracked, back when that was a humor website that existed. And he wrote a book called John Dies at the End, and I really liked the book, and I really liked the movie. And he does like YouTube like videos about things like this, where he sometimes will ask people things like, would it be better to have like live nowadays, or better to be like some millionaire lord person in like the 1600s or something? And how basically long story short is our lives now are infinitesimally better, and not infinitesimally, infinitely better than the lives of even the most wealthiest privileged people 300 years ago. The what color is the sky Tumblr post? Yeah, lady, no, but like Tumblr is like, I've missed out on so many things. I don't think I saw Little Women. I've never Tumblred. I've never Tumblred. And I don't have any idea about TikTok, although I did have a really good conversation with somebody recently about TikTok. And I should probably, just as a from a cultural perspective and like a human creativity and expression perspective, I feel like I should probably like get acquainted with it. Yeah. Even like kings, we live better than kings did 300 years ago. Yeah, no AC, no hot showers, no medicine, no modern medicine. But no Pingu. More importantly, no Pingu. But yeah. Yes. Oh no, Gary Anklets, and I think that's honestly the essence of the human nature. We may live better now, but I'd still find a way to complain. Well, yeah, of course, because we always want to imagine something better, and I think that is a good impulse. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Cats. There would still be cats and dogs. So that is definitely a positive. But I'll tell you, like, I probably think at least in the urban centers, the air would probably be worse than it is now. I mean, there are things that would be worse. The drinking water wouldn't be as clean. Like Monster Tutankhamun and Henry VIII never blasted Baja. I have never either. So I guess I gotta get busy living, I think is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Let's not be afraid to actually get into some of the weeds here. Yeah, exactly. Trash get heck and chonker, happy crimson good Tuesday. So it's got to build up that gut bacteria to survive the drinking water. Yeah. Yeah, there's just a lot of these considerations. Hello, hello. Yeah. Yeah, this is the best time to be alive. I know sometimes it's hard to feel that way, but it is. Especially, you know, for most of us who live, you know, in North America or whatever. It's still pretty good. Yeah, that's something that Jason Pargin mentioned in the video, Seagull, is the idea that, yeah, I mean, you could be as rich as a sultan, but it would still take months to keep in touch with people that you wouldn't even really know people that far away, I guess, but to even keep in touch with people that you might know from far away would take months. Yeah. I think about one of the most complicated screens in the Crimson Diamond, which at the very end, there's a scene that you can experience where Nancy's walking home to her like little house and stuff. And that one took me like 2 days because it was one of the last ones I did. And by that time, I had so much experience making these backgrounds that something that actually was pretty complicated in terms of being like a house and perspective and stuff. All that stuff came together actually really quickly. That would have taken me weeks when I first started the project. Yeah, the town scene, Seagull. Yeah, that one. It was 2 days of work, and you know, like I guess maybe 2 full days, but even still. Yeah, I'm getting paralyzed a bit because I'm trying to figure out what to work on next. But I think probably the most obvious choice would be this water here because it's not really working right now. Oh, journeyman. Yeah, the thing is yeah, like civilization used to move a lot slower. Says it doesn't worry me that if we value peace, the old kingdom in Egypt had about a 3,000-year period without war or any significant social strife. Just to have a monoculture with complete subjugation and total isolation, we haven't learned another way yet. Yeah, it's so much harder to have some kind of empire or whatever than it was because just of how fast information travels and everything, and the mobility of people as well. Yeah, so the difficulty to maintain any type of empire is just exponentially more difficult. Yeah, I'm going to just start cleaning stuff up that's bothering me. I think that's what my goal here is going to be. Because yeah, I mean, you'll notice historically, yeah, these empires, so called, are just lasting less and less time. And there's a lot of reasons for that, I think. And there was no EGA back in the Old Kingdom. They didn't get that until much later. Yeah, you know. I I don't know. I super just enjoy placing each one of these pixels by hand. I have a brush that even does this. And I should probably just use it. Like, let's practice. I should practice my skills. So we've got these double wides, right? And I can make it gray. Right? And I can do a fill. Where's the bucket? I forget what the thing for bucket is. Paint bucket tool. Yeah, I can just do that here. Oh no, it's the wrong color. What happened? Oh no. How's it not the right color? Can I... Alt Really? I thought we had this figured out last time. Where I can't just do this and make this. Yes, I can. Right? Yes, there we go. Yeah, I gotta practice stuff. I'm practicing ace breath. That's part of the reason I'm doing this. I need to get more tea. It's hard to, yeah, I mean, it's hard to decide or figure out what is best or what's feasible even, you know? Sorry, I just poured that right by the mic, so it's probably really loud. I won't do that again, I'm sorry. Oh, where did I put this? Okay, here. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I just realized as I was doing it. Okay, so. Oh yeah, and I pulled out this particular. I really like how the shoreline looks in this how the shoreline looks in this quest for King's Quest 4 piece. That's why I pulled that, because I do want to work on the shoreline today, I think, for this piece. Because this doesn't look good, but theirs looks really good. So I'm gonna steal that. And if you notice how the color, like the bright cyan, is there's very little of it at the back there. You see, there's very little of it, and then we get more and more at the front. I'm gonna steal that. And also, another thing to think about is, don't, okay, right. The treatment of there's not a lot of the cyan at the front of in the distance there either, right? So we've got to think about that. Actually. Oh, Evil Tentacle. Speaking of old pigments, have you seen the BBC show Fake or Fortune? That's a really interesting art/detective show. I have not. I have not. Ooh, last episode of Evil Tentacle says featured a Canadian Impressionist artist. Very interesting. Ooh, who? Which Canadian Impressionist artist? I went to a museum recently, and I saw some of the most amazing art. There is this Canadian abstract artist who died actually 2023, whose name is Alan Glass. And I'd never heard of Alan Glass before. And Alan Glass had the most incredible, surreal, celestial watercolors. And I'm looking at the watercolor that I just purchased. It kind of makes me want to try something like what he did, where it's like super, like, patterned things that he was doing with the watercolor. But it was the most incredible stuff I'd ever seen. No, yeah, Philip Glass is the musician, but Alan Glass. Let me see if I can. The problem is it's good and bad, but the photos just don't do it justice, you know. Yeah, it's just going to be really hard, because I do think it looks like he used ultramarine as well. And some of it's not even... Okay, I'll try to cobble together some of these. Yeah, some of these just obviously aren't going to photograph that well, but it does look like he's using this ultramarine color, which I'm kind of super inspired by. But yeah, I'll try to show you guys some of these. He does really incredible abstract. I don't tend to really gravitate toward abstract, but I love his abstracts. Ooh, Helen McNichol. Ooh, okay, let me Google search Helen McNichol. I don't think I've... Oh, well, yeah, you don't need to see that. Helen McNichol. Painting. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, no, I did not have any of her art in the Lodge, Evil Tentacle. Most of it was Group of 7. Oh, yeah, let me pull these, Okay, let me pull my, these photos I just got to show you guys some Alan Glass. Beautiful, mind-blowing work. Oh, it's only going to do... How do I do this? Download. Okay. Excuse me. Might take a little while. Okay. Oh. I'll just... put them there. It's fine. So this is Alan Glass. Alan Glass. Yeah, it's kind of funny that I bought this tube of watercolor and then I got super inspired by this guy's work. Okay. I'll set up. Let's do a little slideshow. Transition speed. Okay. Yeah, it's not doing it any justice whatsoever, really. I tried to get some close-up stuff, but you don't get the gradations of the colors that as he transitions from one to the next. And this stuff is obviously not super abstract, but that looks incredibly ultramarine. And it said on the description that he used a combination of oil painting and watercolor. It's, yeah, I mean, they're huge, right? Like the big one. So this I didn't grab a lot of for you guys, but it's like this one is huge. It's absolutely massive piece. And there's like within it, it's like these very delicate, like stuff that the camera couldn't catch, transitions from different colors and everything. It's very. And so even in that, you can see how there's all kinds of like stuff in there. You zoom in and you can see the most incredible things. It's so incredible. It's just breathtaking, really. Yeah. Boa Bedina, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like I keep saying it. I keep saying it, but it does not, the photos are not doing it anywhere near the kind of justice it deserves. Yeah, all these things are so little, they're so very tiny. These ones especially. Yeah, anyway. Amazing work. Really, really, really stunning. What's this? Okay. Oh, there's Gus. I'll leave Gus up over there. Okay. Back to work. Okay. Yeah, hi Gus. Yes, so going back to this. Another thing we could maybe want to do... I keep on straying from the water that I keep saying I'm working on. But yeah, I mean, for instance, these two colors are quite similar, but if we wanted to add the impression that there's light on this hill, we can just kind of make this like this. Just add more depth by just kind of doing the top of this so that, oh yeah, that's where the light is hitting it. It's going to be warmer because warm colors are they're going to advance. And we could actually, if you really wanted to get into it, yeah, add some stuff in here so it looks like some of the stuff is kind of like outcroppings and everything, you know? So it doesn't just look flat back there. It actually looks like we've got some features, you know, right back there. Yeah, this one will take guaranteed. This one will take the longest out of any of the ones I'm working on. Edmund Detour asks, "What's been the experience switching to Aseprite, by the way?" I haven't really worked with it very much off stream at all, really. But of course, the experience is instant frustration the second it does not do the thing I expect it to do. Like the second it doesn't behave exactly like Photoshop, it's frustration, right? But it's a joy to use for what I'm using it right now, which is this double wide pixel thing that I don't think Photoshop could do as easily. So that's been really good. We could put more. We could put more depth in this. We could put more depth in this. But yeah, like doing the same thing over here. Just kind of saying, okay, well, it's going to be parts that are... And it just can go on forever like this, right? Exactly, Garrett Ankles. And that's the thing. Like, that's where the learning curve happens with this. If you're so used to a certain tool and then you're trying to transition to another tool, it's like the frustration just comes on so fast, right? You know, especially if you're doing something where it's, you know, it's your work, right? Like, I mean, we talked to when Dan was called in for the anniversary stream, just talking to him about, and like I said, I'm just the same way. Like if someone asked me to do something like that's art wise, but it's not something that I'm used to, the idea being it's going to take so long to learn how to do it another way that whatever type of like monetary benefit there might be to doing the job is erased immediately, because all of a sudden you have to basically reinvent the wheel. And so when Dan says, oh, you know, like this PC speaker thing is not something he's used to, and so he would be reluctant and probably not work in that style. Like I 100% get it, because I've said the exact same thing to other like potential clients where they say, okay, well, we'd like you to work on this thing, and I think it sounds really exciting, but if it's not necessarily something that I'm used to, or I feel like I really kind of am comfortable with, then the amount of time and stress it would take for me to like learn to do what they would want me to do is more than I'm really honestly willing to dedicate. Yes, yeah, admit it, this is half the pixels because these are these double wide, right? This is 160 by 200 really. When you want to think about this in terms of resolution. And it's funny because when you import this file into Photoshop, it compresses it to be the right aspect of like 1 by 1 pixels, so you have to stretch it again by 200%. Hey, Davor, happy Crimson Tuesday for Fortune and Glory. Indeed, for Fortune and Glory. Let's give Davor a shout out. Was it a dev stream tonight, Davor? Let's give you a shout out. Shout out Davor. Davor, a fellow game developer, fellow artist, fellow solo dev. It's good to see you. Oh, Deleter says, learning new tools / media / environments is often the incentive for me to take on a task that mitigates lower pay, so it's kind of the opposite for me. Interesting. For me, it's because I take so long to do stuff. I'm sure you've noticed. I take so long to do stuff that I already probably, if you break it down to an hourly rate, it probably doesn't make any kind of economic sense for me. And I know that if I have to learn basically a new style or develop a new style at the same time as doing a job, then it's going to completely obliterate any type of idea of any kind of fair working wage. Ooh. Deovor says, I'm actually going to get right to deving off stream. I'm trying to solve a dumb source control problem. Oh no! Ooh, what's a scoop stream, Deovor? What's the scoop stream? And I think in the past, I may have done it. Like, I might have taken it up. And said, okay, well, this is a really good opportunity for me to, like, learn a new style or skill. While being somewhat, you know, somewhat compensated for taking that time. But nowadays, the water here is very different. The water here, let me try their approach to water, actually. And let's start with just the blue again. Nowadays, I think about how little time there is for me to do the things I want to do. You know, and I would prefer to spend my time working on stuff that I find rewarding. And if I was going to take the time, like now, to figure out a new way of working, I want to do it for myself. I don't know the scoop. What's the scoop? Ooh, ooh. Daywar says, an Agatha Christie and Friends novel that some folks turned into an 80s DOS game. No, I don't know the scoop. Oh, you lost it. Sorry. Sorry. Whoops, sorry. There we are. I probably, like, pressed... I definitely pressed something. Okay, wait. I gotta look this up anyway. Just as you got it back, I'm gonna take it away from you again. I gotta look up the scoop. We've talked about it before, haven't we? And I just totally forgot about it. The scoop DOS game? Gotta get a scoop on the scoop. Oh my god. Yes, please. That's awesome. I'm gonna keep that tab open. That is awesome. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Back to this. That is awesome. Let's do this with water more. Yeah, I don't know about that, but it sounds like for me. The scoop. So yeah, the way that I mean, this one kind of has some breezy. I'm not saying that I'm going to just totally do it like this, but we'll try this to start. And then yeah, here we get more closer to the shoreline. You get all kinds of stuff. It'll be nice. I sometimes like having, you know, when I talked about the lapis lazuli and just having to come up with something to do for that. It's kind of nice sometimes to have something kind of in the back of your mind, just percolating. And then maybe at some point there'll be a really good idea that comes of it. Yes, Siegel said, in 2 years from now when you're tired of Double Dragon. Exactly. Although here's the thing, is I'm probably going to be finished with Portopia pretty quickly because I'm going to be doing mostly walkthrough, I think. Although I'm going to first try to do walkthrough and then see if it's going to jog my memory about stuff. Or not jog my memory, jog my brain, and then I can maybe figure out more on my own. But I probably will be finished with Portopia sooner rather than later, and then I will probably get into, you know, another game. Ooh, fossilized sea snails, Lady Norman. That is a thought. She could find fossilized sea snails in this game. Yes, it is, Deavoy. This is the SCI. King's Quest 4. And look how beautiful it is. Right? I might actually like this version more. Like, what are these pink things? Is that a little guy? Is this a little crab there? What is this? Oh, is that the game, Robot Space, you're going to start playing on Friday, The Scoop? I love the way this looks so much. I do. This is the EGA. These are both EGA, yeah. It just, they're looking different for whatever reason, because I guess this, whatever the PNG is happening. Why does the green look so green? I don't know why the green is looking crazy. I know the green looks crazy green here, but these are actual... I think these are the actual EGA colors on this. Why is there a single pixel there? I'm having trouble with this water right now. It's totally getting away from me. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, that's a dither. There. Oh. Okay, oh, Friday's Gold Rush. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to see you play Gold Rush. Like I said, I've never played it, but it is stunning. What a beautiful game. And yeah, I mean, the background I've been using right now for Crimson Good Tuesdays have been a combination of King's Quest 3 and Gold Rush. And mostly Gold Rush, actually, backgrounds, because they're so gorgeous. It's just the most beautiful things. Yeah, I wonder... Yeah, I think this part here... What is the keyboard shortcut for this bucket? G. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm just gotta rectify this color. Because that's not doing anything for me. Yeah, this needs so... Oh my gosh, this needs so much work. Davor asks, have you seen the NES King's Quest V version? It's Hungry Gorya's favorite. I have to try it sometime. You know, it's so funny you say that, Davor, because when you said, have you seen the NES KQ5? I was like, yeah, someone told me, some person told me that's their favorite, and I can't believe it. And yeah, it was Hungry. Hungry did tell me that it was her favorite version, which is crazy. I have not seen it. I cannot believe anyone would want that. But, like, I kind of fell in love with the Atari 2600 version Double Dragon, so I cannot, you know, I can't pass any judgment on anybody. So you got Atari 2600 Dwarf Fortress. I have never played Dwarf Fortress. I've played a little bit of Caves of Cud. A little bit. It won a Hugo. Cud won a Hugo, which is incredible. And I've actually had the opportunity to meet Brian and Jason on a few occasions, and they're lovely people, and I'm so happy for them. Yeah, they are so cool. Like the fact, of course, that's gonna resonate with me. Like that whole creative journey that they took on 17 years, working on Cud, and they've been friends since high school. It's amazing. What a story. Yeah, I think the white is helping me here, I think. Yeah. They're just it's an amazing thing that they've done. Ranscott says, I have the box and cartridge for 2600 Double Dragon. Do you love it? Have you played it, Ranscott, actually? Because, yeah, Hungry Gorya has it as well, and that's what we were playing when I was visiting her, and it's just like... It's good. If you haven't played it, you will really have to, because it's a very, very impressive 2600 game. Like, technically, it's amazing. Oh my gosh. I'm still laughing at myself for forcing you to indulge me. On on the DOS port of Double Dragon. I'm becoming mad. Oh yeah. Rosefish says, do we know what the sign says? Read sign. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. It's funny you put that that exact like type of prompt on there, because I have been kind of like toying with the idea of making this game be one of those ones where you can't pause it. You cannot pause for typing, and making that kind of like a thing in the game. Just people hate that though, right? People find that so annoying. But this would be a short game, so it's okay to annoy them for just a little bit. What do you think? I have the story kind of figured out, but I don't really have like the specifics of the puzzles figured out or anything like that. So it's kind of up in the air whether I'm gonna like have the game pause or not. Yeah. You can beat it, Duranska. You can beat it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Because Hungry Goria and we were playing it together, and we got to like mission 3, I think, of 4, 2, 2, 4, 3, or 4. I can't remember how far we got, but I didn't think we could ever finish it really. But now that you've said you finished it, Yeah, Robert says you fall into the ocean and drown while trying to read the sign. Yeah, that kind of thing. Do you think people would get super crazy annoyed by that, or should I just not do that at all and not even consider it? Because that's kind of appealing to me, right? Just about now, but it could be this like a very just bad idea. But this sign, when you come to think of it, actually, it's gonna not be that color because the way that the light's happening, we've got the sun up here, there. It's not gonna be that color. It would probably be dark. It would probably be dark, and it would probably say something like "Beware high tide" or something. Is what it's gonna end up saying. Actually, the rim of it's gonna have to stay that color because otherwise we can't see it. But yeah, it's gonna say high tide. Basically. It's a short game. You should do it. VMD nerd, you cannot get too annoyed by a death on the opening screen. Yeah, should I just go full on like hostile design and let you just walk off the edge of everything? Just walk off the edge of the bluff here and just fall to your death and like let you walk into the. Here's the thing though, it's so funny because I've been to this area, so I know you can't just walk into the water and just drown, because the water is actually going to be shallow. So that wouldn't work. The sign is facing, yeah, ooh, you know, good point, Seagull. The sign should be facing us. Hey, Fret Noise, happy Crimson Katushi. Got back to Japan? Oh my gosh, yeah, I bet the jet lag. Prevent saving. No, I won't go so far as to prevent saving. But yeah, so this would actually be facing us. Yeah, the sign would be facing us. But what actually might happen is here's something else I don't know how to do in this program. Is how do I like lasso something and copy it and paste it and have it be a copy merge paste? And how do a lasso that's just gonna let me go around myself by hand? Is this it? Okay, that does it. Okay, cool. So how do I copy merged? And there's no quick mask. There's no quick mask. So here's another thing Photoshop has that I like, is that you can go into a quick mask mode, which lets you kind of paint away the selection so you can make it more precise. ATM machine, happy Crimson Tuesday. What is copy merge? Oh no. I'm starting to fear / suspect that this will not have copy merged. Copy merge basically means like everything you see, like all this stuff could be on different layers. But copy merge would mean everything that you see through all the layers are now going to be copied onto one layer. It's not going to have it. See here, it does have copy merge. See, copy merge is right there, right? And so, yeah, so if I've got a bunch of stuff on a lot of different layers, which I do, and yeah, see, here's what it is, right? Yeah, it's good because if you have poor layer discipline and you just have a thing where you're like, oh, I just want to get the whole of this thing out, then it's actually super handy. Oh no, except, oh no, that's not good. If I put something off the screen in this, it immediately just says thinks I want to crop it. That's no good. I'll just move it over here then. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You gotta, oh no! You gotta make your own layer for it, and then you gotta, because in Photoshop it makes its own layer automatically. Yeah, see, and now it's on its own layer, but Photoshop does it automatically. It's just like, you know, learning curves. So I'm just going to get rid of all the stuff here. So I'm going to have this so I can move this around the beach to find a better place for it, because I might not put it right that close. Yeah. Copy merge I use all the time. But yeah, like I said, my layer discipline is poor. Oh, ATM Machine S, doing work with AGI style double wide pixels. Yeah, AGI double wide pixels. Yes, I am. Whiskey Tango Fox said, copy merge is being subtitled to coffee marriage. Because I slur. Copy merged. Yeah, so here's this. I can just. So I've got this little sign. I can put it anywhere, but that means that the layer that's underneath, I just have to. Come on, move up. There you go. This layer, I'm going to paint over top of this, so I don't have this here anymore. Just get rid of it. Yes, and also, yes, there is also, I also use merge down a lot. I use that so much, I use the shortcut for it, which is Control E. Yeah. Those are some stuff in Photoshop that I like. I like a lot of stuff in Photoshop. And yeah, layer mask, quick mask is like one of, okay, I'll show you what it does. I'll show you what it does, because we do have Photoshop right here. So let's say I'm using the lasso tool and I'm just doing this to select this area. In quick mask, you see what it's done. It does this kind of beautiful masking. So I can actually go in here, and I can actually change the selection in a really organic way, right? So I would do this. I would select her, and you can even use like tools within this, right? So if you have I say that now, but it's not letting me. Anyway, it's a really easy way to like alter your selection, right? And then you would use copy merged. Well, actually, you wouldn't do this because this is only one layer because it's indexed, but... Hey, anyway, that becomes a Tuesday. Yeah, apparently Helplessly stumbled into... Yeah, this is now your Photoshop tutorial. And then, yeah, you can change the opacity of this. I forget how, like, this is not the opacity for this. I don't know where you can set the setting, but you can make this more opaque if you want. But yeah, Q kind of gets you in and out of that. So I love this feature in Photoshop. You're like, oh, no, I want to get back and get that little pixel back, and you can have the pixel back. And actually, yeah, I mean, I don't know why it's not working for me right now, but maybe in this one. You can just kind of use selection tools as well, whatever. But yeah, it's a really handy tool for getting exactly the selection you want. Yeah, and this is, yeah, again, yeah, Jeremy, you're right. This is a Ruby Lith mask. You can change the color of this in preferences. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's gonna be somewhere here. I've seen it before. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, it's just very handy, and it's just one of those things where, yeah, I mean, Aseprite doesn't look like it has it, but we have a fine enough workaround for it. So I'll put this. I can put this somewhere else. Like, that's kind of a challenging place for that to go, because it's crossing all that other white stuff. And just for the interest of legibility, I might put it over here. Actually, something like this. Or it might go right by the cliff or something. Let's do that. And I'll call this layer sign. Oh, double click the layer mask for options, really? Oh, no, that's not it. Double click the layer mask thingy. Oh yeah, here it is. So you can make this opacity, you can change the color, all this stuff. Yeah, so you can change that to some higher thing. Yeah. The sign says, what does the sign say? Please do not bother the nesting cormorants. The sign will say high tide or beware high tide or something. Oh yeah. I actually I get all kind of weird feeling when I see people going into like selections, like they're gonna be, I'm gonna add to the selection, or I'm gonna like subtract from the selection, you know, and I'm just like, ugh, why would you do it like this? So I'm using a combination of, so if you do shift with the lasso tool, you can add to the, you can see that there's a plus on this now, and so you can add to your layer selection. If you press Alt, you can see it's become a minus, so you can like cut into your layer selection. I have a friend that does this like this, and I'm like, ugh, why can't you just use layer mask and just do that all beautifully? Oh, are there Windows boop noises? I actually turn my system noises all the way off when I'm streaming, so you shouldn't. You do this, Robot Space? Like I said, I've got a friend who's like a professional artist, and he does this. And it's just like, no, stop it. We all have different ways of working. There's no one way, right? You also hate a seagull. Nice. You hear them too? What's going on? Hold on. It probably is my computer then if everyone's hearing it. I'm not hearing it. Give me a second. I'll try to fix that. Desktop audio. System noise. Let me see the system noises. Volume mixer. Oh, system sound is at 100. Usually I have that, usually I have system, sorry, now you shouldn't hear it. Because I just muted it. Usually I have it off. I don't know what happened. Hey Arabella, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, we're just working away slowly, ever so slowly. USB connecting and disconnecting. I don't know. Like, did you still hear it? Because I turned off my system sounds. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Sorry about that, you guys. I was not hearing it, but yeah. I also, I feel I'm very kind of, I pay attention to that because, kind of weird sounds like that kind of annoy me a lot. And so I don't want to be a producer of annoying sounds. It's over. Okay. Another thing, so this is going to be, the white area here is going to be thicker because it's closer to us, right? So we're going to make this closer. And that's how we're going to show also more depth. So this part here will also be much thinner. And then it will kind of fall off as we get over even further away. Like so. I apologize for the annoying noise. Oh, sorry. Wrong scene again. Thank you. Yeah. Because I've watched streams where the game will have a sound that I find so annoying I can't listen to it. And then I have to stop. What happened? What happened? What did we do? What did I do? What have we done? Is there another awful sound? And I've mentioned before, like, there's certain, like, tempos and certain rhythms that I also get really annoyed by. What are you... seriously, is there something we need to rectify with the audio? I told you guys that I hate ska. I hate it. It annoys me. It's like clown music. Where's this part? I want to get rid of that line. It's annoying me so much. Is it on this layer? No, it's not on this layer. Why? What? Why? Oh, you know, I know why. Because this is black. The black is transparent. Keep forgetting. Yeah, I hate it. I hate that tempo. I hate the ska tempo. I'm sorry, Gwen Stefani or the police if you're in here. I get so annoyed by it. Yeah, polka is ska is basically polka, right? Dan might disagree with me on this, but whatever. Ska is basically polka. Okay. It sounds goofy. It sounds goofy to me. Hey, Formac by Happy Crimson Tuesday. What is? I don't know. I'm not feeling this water yet. Dan polka, because Dan will probably tell me, oh, polka and ska sound completely different, blah blah blah, or something, and they kind of sound the same to me, right? They have the same, you know, the second beat is on, emphasis is on the second beat, right? Isn't polka like that? Blah. I also like we've got to put some weird white randomness in it, like the way that this King's Quest 4 screen has. And it has to go over, because you see, this is nice because it kind of goes over a bunch of the different colors. So let's do that. Gohan Summer says, I went through a ska phase in college. Like a lot of people, I imagine. Don't listen too much these days, though. Yeah, polka ska soundtrack. Yeah, I don't know what it is, you know? And I'm not saying that if you like polka or ska, you're a bad person and you're wrong. Not at all. I'm probably the wrong person. BMD nerd. I thought you were referring to ska when you said weird white randomness. No. I was referring to these like white caps, or I don't know what these are. That I'm trying to recreate these things by looking at this screen cap for King's Quest 4. Yes, thank you, Journeyman. It left me scarred for life. It's fine. I always, like I said, whenever I go into a room, I just assume I'm the person who knows the least, and am wrong. I don't know. I just do that by default. ATM Machine says, sorry if you answered this early and I missed it. Is this a new game or just standalone art? This is for a new game. This is for my little mini Maple Mystery game that I'm going to make to look kind of AGI-ish. And I've been debating with chat whether or not I should make it to make it true AGI style and make it so the game does not pause when you're typing, and kind of design some fun stuff to do with that. Because it's going to be a short game. It's going to be like an hour-long game or something. And so maybe people would be less annoyed if it's a little tiny game. And then I would annoy them with the parser to be that way. Because I actually had a puzzle that was not going to be necessarily timed, but one of the first puzzles I came up with was going to be one where you have to discover certain things, and each time you discover a thing, then like something happens. So it was kind of like based on that, the discovery of what you're, of this multi-stage puzzle. Each of the stages that you discover would cause time to pass. But what if I just let time pass? Can go on some. I think I think that goes for most things. A lot of mediocre things sound or will look the same. I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's that particular. I don't even know what it is. If it's a rhythm, I guess it's a rhythm. Yeah, it gets to me. Monster says, to be fair, I wouldn't say bands like No Doubt represent the wider history of ska. The early ska bands of the 60s had a deeper culture and were rooted in working class struggles. Bands like No Doubt, well, they're just bland. I also don't like the Police, because it's ska. And that's just from a very my surface reaction to it, right? Like knowing nothing about the history of ska. Yeah, I don't know anything about ska, like at all. I wonder if I should. Yeah, maybe my problem is I want the water line to go closer to the shore. Journeyman says a lot of extra play value probably would be gained in a short value with real time like Night Trap kind of CD games, where you learn what's happening when and where and when is part of the game. It might be interesting. It's really tempting to try that, But also, like, part of the idea for this game was kind of a way to create a template for my next game. And if I make it too dissimilar, then it won't really start out as an effective template for the next game. So I don't know if I want to think of that as like my primary, the way to do my decision making about the design for this or not. But it would be a very interesting, different design problem than the Crimson Diamond was, because there's a pause button in the Crimson Diamond, but it's useless because the game itself is paused every second that you're not interacting with it. It's just there for people's comfort, and also it's there because if you're in the middle of a cutscene and you want to pause it, you can do that. But other than that, the game is just it's static, right? It waits for you, and I do like that essentially for the game, but it's not necessary that I think all games should be like that, obviously. Yeah, it's a nice like design problem that it kind of opens up a lot of possibilities to do like a real time game. And there's something about this area that's really bothering me, and I just don't know what it is. The blocks get super blocky, I found, and that's something I'm kind of excuse me, trying to combat. It's hard to get like a smooth line with them. It's a tangent. Yeah, it's the shape of these pixels kind of is a real challenge, I guess also on that sign. Well, I guess the bottom of the sign wouldn't necessarily be white. Yeah, I mean, I may still do the parser, not be pausing the game. But I probably won't go so far as to actually make time pass like King's Quest 3, you know? Or should I have red type? Should I have red type? No. It should be like a... I don't know what caution signs used to look like. We'll just have it be black for now. So I just know it's a sign. Frat noise. I kind of like Blink-182 and Green Day, kind of, but I think I've talked about this before. There was a style of singing that I call like a brat voice. And I'm not super into that kind of voice. Like Billy Talent has the same kind of voice, where it sounds like it's a bratty sounding. I don't really know how else to describe it. Maybe there's already an official term for it. That I don't like particularly care for the sound of it, but I like some of the music anyway. Ooh, therefore you have a couple pages of notes for that kind of idea, this time passing game. Oh, therefore you like how time passes in Colonel's Bequest. I actually really dislike how time passes in Colonel's Bequest. It's kind of why I totally didn't do it that way, you know? So it's interesting that you actually like it. Because I found that it discouraged, for me anyway, it discouraged like exploration, because I was so afraid of triggering the stuff, the progress. Yeah, I'm so surprised to hear, because like it's fascinating to hear other people's views on it. Robot Space, you also like how time passes in Colonel's Bequest, with it you could just walk in and all of a sudden you're like the clock advances. I'm fascinated because I didn't think that anyone would like it. So now to hear that there are people who do like it and that's not uncommon, I'm really super fascinated. Yeah, I don't tend to like feeling rushed, which is why that's why the Crimson Diamond is designed the way it is. I wanted people to have a real chill time and not worry about that. But I'm glad to know that not everyone shares my opinion about how time passes in Colonel's Bequest, and some people do enjoy it. Hey, Modern Verbs, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. See, Voice says, see, I felt the opposite. I felt that the way time trips gave me a ton of control over the movement of time in the Colonel's Bequest. If I know the time passes somewhere, I can avoid it for a bit or try approaching the time passing with different strategies, stuff like that. Deleter says, I think it's an interesting element of Colonel's Bequest, but it's heavily dependent on assumptions of replaying the game several times, a luxury I don't have as an adult. Yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, the original Fallout, I found it very stressful. The idea that you had this ticking time, not necessarily a bomb, but yeah, so you had a deadline about getting that water chip. Although it seems like it could be resolved fairly quickly. Hey, so Robosfisher says, yeah, the way that the time passed in the Colonel's Bequest doesn't make you feel rushed, just added to suspense and made you want to replay it more after. Huh. Oh yeah, Seagull. Yeah, I that's basically what I did with my notebook in the Crimson Diamond. Like that signposting of saying, if you do this, then this is progressing the thing, and I wanted to make it super explicit. I love hearing that perspective on it. For sure. Like, that makes me, I've learned something today. But, you know, as much as I said, you know, this idea that, that type of gameplay is not my favorite, I would still kind of consider playing with it for something as an experiment, like a small little thingy, you know? Yeah, the beach is looking pretty good. Like this, I feel like there's still so much. I still feel like it's not. I feel like it still needs so much work, which is good because we actually have quite a lot of evening tonight still. I will probably start Portopia at 11 at the earliest. Really. I won't subject you guys to more Double Dragon. I think I'll just do like one little playthrough of it every time. Just a me thing. The seagull says the colorful bands of foreshortened cliffs are so nice. Thank you. Yeah, I like trying to create this depth stuff. I don't think I fully have it under control yet, but we're getting there. And yeah, Seagull, talking about omniscient game narrator, that's something I only noticed very recently. Well, I would say over the past couple of years, the difference between narrators in LucasArts games and Sierra games. Like the LucasArts games has the characters narrate, so they necessarily don't have all the information, right, when they enter in a new environment. But if you're playing a Sierra game and this narrator is a separate character, that narrator can provide you with so much more information that your character wouldn't be privy to. And I find that I like that narrative approach better, generally. Yes, I like having the game talk to me. I like it being kind of book-like, right? Well, I mean, I guess you could be book-like too if it's first person, like a LucasArts game, but yeah, and Day of War, I have Sexy Brutale. I've bought it in at least one of my game libraries, and I have had it recommended to me, and I am interested in trying it. Oh, ATM Machine says King's Quest 7 and Gabriel Knight 2 and 3 both use LucasArts style character narration. Yeah, and I haven't played Gabriel Knight 2 or 3 yet, and I played only a little bit of King's Quest 7. And I honestly I don't like that. I prefer the other approach. Baiting, which is the narrator in Altered Destiny, might have been a little too omniscient. Yeah, I like that approach because yeah, you can get all kinds of interesting information. Like yeah, I mean that's the kind of narrator I had a Sierra style narrator in Crimson Diamond, right, where you look at a character that says well how old they are and all this stuff about them, and you wouldn't know that. You know, Nancy wouldn't know that. So this one, see the temptation is to put another line like that. I don't know. I mean, maybe it needs it. I'm almost like, how many layers of depth can I create here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of... Yeah. Gabriel Knight 2 is the live action one. Yeah, I got a box copy of King's Quest 7 for a Christmas. But I never really got far in it. I feel like if I add this, that's gonna be weird. Well, it's not necessarily weird, because as we noticed in this, like the convention in AGI games is sometimes you have to be kind of a little weird to separate your objects. Because like this line here, in here, like that, you don't really need that. I don't know why this is here. Because actually, I feel like it works against the rest of this composition for this to be a black line. Maybe it's to show clearly where you can walk. That's my only explanation for this, really. But from like, yeah, I don't really get why that's there. And so it could be that this style just it's okay to have kind of lines that you can't really explain. Like there's no reason for this to be outlined in a darker color, you know? Except the fact that it delineates them better. Which is not a bad reason. Okay, yeah. Davor said, think the black line is there to be vector right and is that's optimized for fill commands. Yeah, I mean, there's usually a reason, you know. And yeah, I hadn't thought of that because I've never used that style of drawing tool. But yeah, I mean, most likely. Most likely. Yeah, and also, yeah, there's the voice acting and stuff in King's Quest 7 I don't really like. And like when I had it, my computer was just chugging on that game, right? So could be brown for a soft edge. Yeah, good point. Good point, Dave. Well, let's try that. There's always like, or it could be the lighter gray. Let's try the brown though. Because then I won't be complaining as much. Ooh, I like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, it makes it look lighter, which is what I want. Yeah, good idea. Davor. Yeah, I like that more. I like it more. Yay! Oh yeah, you know what else I want to do? I shouldn't do this right now, but I'm gonna just do it because it's kind of annoying me. Is I just want to add the you know, the actually, okay, wait, we gotta think. Where is this coming from? Okay. Which way is the sun going? Like that? That looks too flimsy. And here's the thing: is like I don't have to make this perfect because the surface is not perfect, right? Like this is a lumpy beach, so you don't have to be like perfect. And we're talking 160 pixels by 300 pixels, 200 pixels, so you don't have to be perfect. Just do something. And then this is gonna probably be dithered anyway, because that's too dark. Hey, Valley of the Wind, happy Crimson Tuesday. A beautiful scene. Is this for an upcoming game? This is for fun or practice. This is for, it's for practice and for an upcoming game. I'm gonna make a little mini Maple Mystery. That is gonna be very small. It's gonna be, I think, about 10 backgrounds if I had to count them. And yeah, it's just gonna be a nice little palette cleanser for me, I think. And learning some like how to do the style, but also learning how to use Sprite. What if I made that G is the paint bucket? What if I made that? Okay, what other colors do we have? What, purple? No. I would probably dither. That's just to remind me I want a shadow there, I think. So don't panic, it's not going to look like that forever. Okay. I think the next thing I want to start resolving is probably these trees up there. They're looking, you know, sketchy. So let's work on these trees a little bit. This is so fun for me. It's not fun for me when, okay, there it goes. It's just, I super enjoy doing this kind of pixel art. I was told, actually, I don't know if Edmund Detour is still here, but I was told that the new version of AGS, Adventure Game Studio, is going to have a change that I suggested. And I'm very excited to see that implemented in the general release. And it's kind of funny because it's something that I could have sworn by this time in this engine's been around since 1997. So I would have thought that this would be like one of the earliest things that they would have in the engine, but it would just they didn't have it. And so I'm really happy that I suggested it, and it's going to be implemented in the next patch, I think. Do I want to put... Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot to open up. Sorry, let me just... I'm going to switch cameras for a second. I'm going to open up another reference piece. Actual photo that I took of this area, which is this one. Okay. No, go skip. Okay, no, I don't want to put that there. Oh, wrong place. Okay, give me a second. Sorry, you can't see anything right now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this piece. So this is the real life location. I've took many photos, but this is like the one I'm kind of basing this on. This, including the little sign. This is one of the scenes, and so I just wanted to look at this among other things. Oh yeah. That's a good question. I think actually, I'll check the one that I have. That's just a PNG. Hold on, I just swapped things again. Okay. So yeah, when you import it into Photoshop, like it actually just compresses so it's 1 by 1, like so there's square pixels like this. Oh, it's 31.3K. It's pretty good. But yeah, so what you have to do after you import it is you have to stretch it wide by 200%, like that. Sagna Cow, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh, SCI Companion has a converter. That's fantastic. Mugmon says, I just remembered yesterday I was thinking about how Corvishaw is a homage to Ben Croshaw, but you didn't give him a trilby. Ben's sick trademark feature. I did not. No one really has hats on in the game. He's past the trilby. He's long past the trilby now. But yeah, so it's quite a small, it's actually, like, art-wise, it is pretty small. Although, I don't think my game will fit on a floppy, but wouldn't it be funny if I could do that? Oh, go away, Double Dragon. I know that I want to play you more, but we're not going to do that. We're going to be all business now. Yeah, so looking at this, let's look at some of these trees. Ah, there you are. I should close you. Fine, I'm going to close you. It just reminds me that, yeah, me and Hungry Goria, we're gonna eventually do the Atari 2600 Double Dragon co-op stream together. That's definitely something we're gonna do. I don't know when. We don't have a date planned or anything, but she's in for it. So it's a wonderful game. Yeah, Davor. Yeah, we're gonna plan. I'm gonna go back over there. And yeah, we're gonna fire that 2600 up again. We're gonna see how far we can get. We can get to there's 2 abobos that we can get to, and we can actually, there's actually a versus mode too. So, if you want to see me and Hungry Goria duke it out, yes, Sakanakao, Atari 2600 Double Dragon is 2-player with some, like, you know, with some caveats, like when you're playing 2-player in Double Dragon 2600, like, you cannot help each other directly. Like, you basically get to be in an invisible lane that you have to stay in. And you each kind of, like, the same amount of enemies come, but they kind of get spread out between the 2 people. Yeah, so it is weird. Yeah, Modern Verbs, if you look up Atari 2600 Double Dragon on YouTube, you'll see what it looks like. And then you also see in the comments, people will be actually saying how kind of amazing that game is technically to be on the 2600 and have basically all the features and all the characters. Yeah, here's the thing about me is I'm not a technical person, so I'm not creating this with the technical considerations at all of like, well, if I could optimize this, I could make this much smaller if I did X, Y, and Z. Like I'm not going to be, yeah, it's not my concern. I like more like to get the look of it, you know? And so that's why I super respect, people who actually are using those tools to make like Hadrosaurus Software made the A King. And that's a DOS game, And I love that there are people that are doing that. I just know that for me, my concern more is just the look of it, without really going too super deep with the rest of the intent. So yeah, I mean, I could change this probably to make it, if I had any knowledge about the tool, I could probably, yeah, like min-max the graphics. Oh wow, Modern Rift. I actually didn't know there was an Atari 7800. That's how little I know about the old stuff. Yeah, the sand here, like the sand here is, yeah. Again, not these are not like fill areas of that for sure. I mean, maybe technically I could make them to be large fill areas. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Robot Spacers. Like I'm experimenting with the style without the constraint. I just get to do the fun. Um, I get to enjoy it without being too concerned about the other stuff, and just see where it can take me. Because yeah, that would mean like functionally this will look different from when they actually had those concerns. Like ideally, they wouldn't have had those, but for me, it's a style, right? Like it's a medium. It's not that limitation anymore. Yeah, exactly. Second cow, like it would just be small size graphics tool for Apple to that type of thing. Yeah, it would be kind of like, yeah, a set of mathematical instructions. Yeah. And yes, Goemon Summer, like the approaches to graphics are I know enough about it to know that yeah, there's such huge differences. And the fact that yeah, I mean, we call stuff pixel art, right? But technically, that yeah, it was not pixel art. What Sierra was doing. Your ATM machine says the way that LucasArts games used run length encoding rather than vector graphics. Yeah, they would take each row or whatever. Oh yeah, like therefore, no, I have the name of that's somewhere. I wrote it down. Tonight, yeah, ATM machine. Tonight, the shrieking corpses bleed. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, I've got nothing but admiration for people who do it. Also, people who do homebrew, like they'll do games like a new Game Boy game, right, or a new Commodore 64 game, or a new Amiga game. Like I love the fact that all of those are things that exist. Like there are people who still develop for every single one of those platforms. Oh, Modern Verb says, yeah, I keep up with new 8-bit NES games. There's so many good ones that come out these days. Yeah, there's just, I love all of that. I love it all so much that there are people who are just, yeah, just keep on making stuff for those old platforms. And with those limitations, now that there's so much more knowledge about optimizing for those engines, people are making the most mind-blowing things. And I think it's wonderful. Like, I think of Golasso Games. I worked with on making Chance's Lucky Escape. He made a game for the Game Boy, and I have the Game Boy cartridge and everything. Like, that's fantastic. Which does remind me, Chance's Lucky Escape is in the showcase for Adventure X 2025. So that's really, really, really exciting. Probably you just shouldn't see this fully. Like, it would be like kind of hidden. Some parts would be hidden, I think, with foliage. Yeah, it's more like it. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, you also really don't have to worry about ROM size anymore. Yeah. It's great. It's all amazing. I saw like a little while back on Blue Sky. Yeah, this someone had listed that Commodore 64. You know how they have the little mini things, like the Commodore 64 Mini. One of the cool things about it, I think, wasn't it like preloaded with some really cool like new Commodore 64 games? That one, like, that was very tempting. As someone who doesn't have that much experience with the Commodore 64. Good evening, Adrian Bauer. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Just working a bit on this little guy. It's going well. I played more EGA Double Dragon, just cause I like it, and you guys can't tell me what to do. And then I showed this book that I bought that was published in 1914. That's by G.K. Chesterton, who wrote Father Brown, and it's very much not a Father Brown book. It's a speculative fiction book about future London and progressive Islam, and it had the N-word in the first page. So that was all very interesting. I read the first page and I did not say the N-word, I just said the N-word. So we did that together. I also showed this tube of lapis lazuli, genuine lapis lazuli pigment watercolor that I will be showing on stream at some point. I don't know when. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah, I will actually... I'm going to take a bit of a break. So I like to sometimes take an eyeball break from what I'm doing. And I zoom out and I just try to see what part I need to kind of concentrate on next. But this is a good opportunity, Adrian, that now that you're here, to, yeah, show the book again. That's Gus, the Gopher Tortoise, who is in Halifax. Adjournment says show a fun something. Okay, I'll show a fun something. It doesn't count if I show the same fun something, so maybe I'll show you guys another fun something. But Gopher Tortoise. Where did I put those? So this is the book. This is the inside pages. You can see copyright 1914 by Dodd, Mead and Company. The Flying In by G.K. Chesterton. And G.K. Chesterton wrote Father Brown, which is cozy mystery novels in post-World War II England. And this one used to be owned by E. Edwin Howard, who was a lawyer and judge in the Court of Appeals in Montreal, Quebec. He's Googleable. And my name is in it because the lady who owns the store wrote my name in it because she had put it on hold for me, and she did that, and I couldn't stop her. And here is the book. There are pictures of the book. No, that's that's Gus again. Where's the pictures of the book? That's not it either. eBay. Yeah, here's the book. So you could see it better. I paid $10 for mine. This is the first edition. This one on eBay was a library book. Mine was not a library book. You can see from the Dewey Decimal System code there. Mine was not. Theirs was. But yeah, just to give you an idea of what this book looks like. But yeah, first edition, flying in, about speculative fiction, about some weird idea of what this guy decided was going to be interesting. And I cannot wait to read it. I cannot wait to read it. And yeah, this one, I don't know, this person has been trying to sell this book unsuccessfully for $75 US. And so I don't know how much I paid $10 for it. This person, yeah, I don't know. But it's really cool to have a first edition of something that was published in a time when Nancy Maple could have bought it and read it. Yeah. Mine was not a library book. So that's that. And here is the book, and I will read this part again because it's amazing. Oh, well, anyways, you have a copy of I, Robot from 1950. Yeah, this book is pretty good condition. I'll be really careful with it. But yeah, just to read again, because it's kind of amazing. Set in a future England where the temperance movement has allowed a bizarre form of progressive Islam to dominate the political and social life of the country. Because of this, alcohol sales to the poor are effectively prohibited, while the rich can get alcoholic drinks under a medical certificate. And I haven't... let's read the rest of this. The plot centers on the adventures of Humphrey Pump. See also the Humphrey Pump. So the Humphrey Pump's an actual thing. Humphrey Pump is a large internal combustion gas-fueled liquid piston pump, which this guy decided he wanted to name his character after. That's cool. Okay, how do I get back? How do I go back? Yay, Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. I am trying to... How do I go back on this? There's no... And I don't have any back, but... Can I go back? No. I'm doing well. I'm just reading Disaster Squad. I'm reading about this book I bought, and now I can't... Now I cannot. Yeah, make it the flying in again. I might have to do this again. Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna use this one instead. I want to find out about the... Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, so I played a bit of Double Dragon. I'm doing a lot of art tonight at Disaster Squad. And I also bought this book at a used bookstore. Yes, it is way cooler here and I'm loving it. Okay, the plot centers on the adventures of Humphrey Pump and Captain Patrick Dalroy, who roam the country in their cart with a barrel of rum in an attempt to evade prohibition, exploiting loopholes in the law to temporarily prevent the police taking action against them. Eventually, the hero and their followers foil an attempted coup by an Islamic military force. What? I don't know what on earth I bought. Edmund Detour, yeah, oh, I mentioned Edmund Detour that the newest version of AGS, whenever it comes out, will have our change, and I did not say what the change was, but I'm very happy. Have a wonderful night. Oh yeah, I love old artwork from the turn of the 1900s. I would say turn of the century, but people might think I meant 1999, and I do not. But yeah, I bought this book thinking it was going to be a Father Brown book, because G.K. Chesterton is famous for writing the Father Brown series of mysteries. But this is not a Father Brown mystery, as I was thinking. It's something completely else. And that's cool. Okay. Anyway, back to it. Yeah, magical times. We were just speaking of, would you rather live like in the modern era, or would you rather be like super, super ultra rich 300 years ago? Well, this was 100 years ago, and it's rough. It is rough. Oh yeah, I love all this turn of the century artwork. It's like my sweet spot. Ooh, Gus. Oh, thank you. Here's a picture of Gus. Uh, the very hungry gopher tortoise. Yes. Oh, it's kind of gory. He's tiny. He's smaller than I was expecting. He's adorable. Look at his little face. Thank you for that, Lady Norman. My gosh. There he is. Gus. 102-year-old gopher tortoise. What a precious, precious, precious boy. Okay. I'm back to work. Getting a lot of work done today. Very pleased with that. Okay, fresh eyes. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to do something, yeah, with this stuff. Because right now, it just looks... Okay. That's not working. But it should. See, like how maybe this could come... Like, there would be... Maybe stuff... Is this tree going to work like that? That tree's not going to work like that. Undo, undo, undo. Undo, undo, undo. But I do want some trees that are like front, on front. That one's not though. But I would like, because you see on my reference, they kind of come over here. So I might want a tree, or maybe I don't. Maybe some more foliage up in these areas, right? Because that's what you're seeing here. So maybe more of this. I can carry some of that back up here. Kind of give this a bit more depth. Yeah. How many layers of stuff can we do? There we go. Oh, I might need a snack break soon. Oh yeah, Disaster Squad also. I don't know if you're still here, but how are you, how's your progress on your game stuff going? I am going to be eating a slice of Crimson Anniversary cake today as snack. And I'll be doing that every week because I froze the cake. And I'll be eating a piece. That's going to be going on for quite some time because there's a lot of cake. There was 27-ish cubic inches of cake, I think we decided. Yeah, this grass just being green like this is kind of bothering me. And I'm actually really getting hungry now that I mentioned cake. Yes, endless cake, but it's like most of it's in the freezer where it's gonna stay until next week. Actually, yeah, let's see about next. Oh, show a fun something. Sorry, I forgot completely. The book doesn't count. The book doesn't count because I already showed it, but I will show another fun something. I will show another fun something, and I'm starving all of a sudden. But yeah, I'll show another fun something. I don't know if this is gonna. And I do have a photo of this. Maybe I can. That's not working at all. I'm gonna try to change also. Oh, if I just turn this off. No. That kind of works. And I should also turn off chroma key. So what we have here is a Baroque pearl of considerable size. A Baroque pearl of considerable size with this gorgeous handmade silver setting. And I actually spoke with the jeweler who made this. This was like a little store that I just stumbled into. And it's fantastic. It's a hefty. It's hefty. What I love about it, particularly, is that this is a freshwater cultured Baroque pearl from China, and so this is a custom setting, right? That is specifically made for this. And so I spoke to the jeweler, the artisan who made this, and what he does is he takes wax and then he creates the setting in wax, and then he makes a mold for it, pours the silver, and then like bends it around. So this is a beautiful custom setting for this piece. And so this artist is incredible because he is from so if I was to wear this, like, it's kind of comically large, but I love it. You wear something like this on a longer chain. So I have this I've got this really long sterling silver chain that is like really long. And actually what's nice about it is the links are the size such that you can actually just use whatever link you want to be whatever length you want, right? So the artist who made this is from a part of Mexico where they used to have a lot of silver mines. And the silver mines are now no longer active, but there's still a long tradition of craftspeople and jewelers and silversmiths in that same area that are still working in that area. And so part of his year, wisely, in the Canadian winter, he goes back home, or I don't know if which one is his primary residence, but he goes back to Mexico, and then he does all his work in his workshop there, where all the, and so he makes all this custom jewelry. And well, not custom, I didn't order this, but this is just, unique pieces of jewelry. And then he comes back to Canada to sell this stuff. And I think I've got a picture. Let me show you a better picture, because like obviously this is not the best way to show it. Let me see what I can do. And what's nice about it is it's sterling silver, and Baroque pearls, like cultured Baroque pearls, are not like super crazy expensive, Like this is not a very hyper expensive piece. It's more like I love jewelry for the design of it. Let me see if I can find it on my phone so I can send it to my Google Drive. But yes, a genuine thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you for show us cool thing. Upload. No, wait. Upload to my drive. Save here. Yeah, just do it. Okay. I will get just a photo. Oh, turn this back on. While this, I'm a ghost. Give me a second, I will fetch the picture. And I do need a snack. Oof. This one here. Download this. A really cool guy. This is the kind of thing I really gravitate toward. Save it here. Okay, so let me see. Go back to show and tell. Here's Gus again. Let's turn on this piece. Whatever this was. I don't even know what this was. Browse. Gigantic. Hey, Zotax Croft, happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Yeah, so Modern Verve says, I visited Taxco, I'm probably not pronouncing that right, in Mexico, and they were proud of their silver. Yeah. Yeah, so here's the piece. So, you know, it's unique and different on both sides, but yeah, that's one of the sides. And yeah, that's the cool other something. So there it is. Yeah. So it's really cool to meet him and talk to him. He's obviously very proud of his pieces. There was more than one of these, but yeah, I picked this one out because I like this one the most. But really, really, really nice thing. Purchasing won't leave one completely baroque. That's horrible, a journeyman. Horrible. But yeah. So thank you for redeeming. Show a fun something. Back to Gus. And oh, you know, I want to take a snack break. I will. Thank you, Maxwell Copperhammer. Happy Crimson Katusta. Yeah, I'm a kind of a jewelry person. I like jewelry, but I also like big bulky things. But also I can't buy like I'm not rich, so you kind of when you find something that's super beautiful and bold, and it's not like doesn't cost like a lot of money because it's made of silver, then I kind of jump all over it. This is another piece that I have that I've shown before. This is it's a citrine, which is just a yellow quartz. It's not anything special. And this is also a sterling silver setting, so it's also not expensive. Oh, that's not going to work. This is a citrine. It's big for a citrine. It's one of the biggest I've ever seen. The setting's funny and crazy, but this was like not expensive and also not expensive. Yeah, there's some beautiful quartzes, and quartz is a beautiful stone for jewelry. But this one's a hefty, set in silver. This was like 120 bucks or something, which is not cheap, but it's also not like, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars or something. So, yeah. So I wear that one on the same chain as this, right? So I kind of like, I'll swap the chain. I'll put this one in or this one in or whatever, you know. So, yes, cheap as rocks. Like reasonably priced for beautiful bold jewelry, the kind of stuff that I actually like to wear. But, oh yeah, turn this light back on. That'll fix itself soon. I know this is very scary. Yeah, this will work. Okay. I need a snack. Yeah, I love, yeah, I haven't sold enough copies of the Crimson Diamond to get into the heavy bling. Probably never will, but you know that's what, you know. I made a text parser game. What can you possibly expect? I'm gonna put on my usual slideshow. Oh yeah. Speaking of that, hey, the Crimson Diamond is still 25% off on Steam, the lowest price it's ever been, and it's 20% off on GOG, I think, still. But I'm gonna put up my usual bird. The Millerite? No, okay, we'll put up Charm. No, we'll put up Wasson Bluff slideshow. Well, okay, why don't we put up the Wasson Bluff slideshow while I turn off my camera and my mic and I have a quick. Oh yeah, you know what? Before I do that, I'd show you the cake. So how I got defrosted. I'll be right back. For those of you who missed it, see, here's the cake. It's wrapped. Okay. Here's the cake. It's wrapped in saran wrap. Can't really tell what it looks like. Nothing looks okay. You can see some of the light gray fondant and the gold. I'm just gonna eat this real quick while I go on break. I'll leave that off. Why we don't need this right now. And I'm gonna leave you on the Wasson Bluff. So I took these photos of this for this piece that we're working on right now, and it's all from this trip I took to Nova Scotia last year. So I'm gonna just turn off my mic and turn off my camera, and I'm gonna have a quick snack, and then we'll get back to it. Okay, I'm coming back. So, if you've been watching through some of these slides, you might have noticed in at least some of the outdoor ones. Thank you. You might have noticed in at least some of the outdoor ones, there's two different kinds of rocks that are on the bluffs. There are that dark colored rock, and then there's like that orangey colored rock, the orangey brown rock. And it's interesting because in that area, like yeah, there is a blend of those two kinds. Like the orangey brown stuff is sandstone, and then the dark gray black stuff is like basalt, which is volcanic rock. And you might have seen some of the crystals that were forming in those pockets that were in the volcanic rock, because volcanic rock is actually pretty crumbly, and it can have like a lot of these voids in it that crystals can then form. And the crystals are really cool and they're really beautiful, but the only problem is with them is they're great for collecting, but they're not really hard enough for jewelry. Which is kind of, you know, it's too bad, but they're beautiful. They're beautiful just on their own to enjoy. It's not necessarily for ornamentation purposes. That was like a selection of some of the stuff I collected from my trip there. Okay. Beautiful place. Beautiful place. But yeah, I think in some of these you'll see the difference in the kind of rock that there is in this area. So I'll let it go. Yeah, so this is like kind of that sandstone part there near the bottom. And you can see it's a very active area, right? There's a lot of fallen rocks. There's trees that are sliding off the edge of that bluff. And stuff gets revealed all the time, new stuff. And this is, yeah, when the tide is down, when the tide is low. And one of the one of the pictures had a guy in that, and that was the guide Brian. And I went with, oh, so this is the basalt. This is the volcanic rock stuff. It's very crumbly. I went with a guide because this is on the Bay of Fundy, and the Bay of Fundy has tides that rise very quickly, and they lower. And people can get stuck out there if you're not careful and you don't know the tide schedule. That's part of the reason I hired Brian, and also because Brian is also an expert in this area and the rocks, and he knew where to look and how to find that stuff, and told me and my friend like a lot of really amazing information about the rocks. Yeah, this is all the stuff that grows when the water level is higher. Really interesting area. Okay. We have a bit more time left. Yeah, so I'm going to go to 11:30, I think, and then I'm going to switch over to Portopia and try out this walkthrough that I found. Yeah, this is really cool to see just plant life, like seaweeds and things like that growing. Okay, back to work. And it's actually really nice to just go back to those photos and just be reminded, yeah, that's the reason why there are these different colors that I've put in this area, because to show the different kinds of rocks in the area. And actually, just looking at those photos kind of inspires me to increase the area of this darker stuff. Although there are certain parts of the bluffs that are mostly just sandstone. So let's bring up this back again. Let's see here. I do kind of want the way that this kind of goes up into just the greenery. I love the way that the lighting is on those trees over there. Okay. Maybe and then also what I would do then to kind of make that stand out is kind of highlight this stuff like that. Just a bit. Yeah, I kind of like that. Especially because, yeah, that's kind of more fronty, you know. That's a technical term. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I think I will add some of that to add. Yeah, give this a bit more depth here. Do some of that. The next piece I'll probably do after this one would be like an exterior building, which comes with its own challenges, and it makes me flash back to the exterior of the Royal Ontario Museum, Royal Canadian Museum, that I made for the Crimson Diamond, and how long that took. So we'll see if it takes nearly as long. But I will be also referring to a lot of the awesome Gold Rush art. Speaking of Robot Spacer and playing Gold Rush. Gold Rush is one of those things where I haven't played it, and sometimes when a streamer is playing a game I haven't played before, I will avoid watching because I'm like, oh, I want to play that. Well, I don't have any actual need to play Gold Rush. I don't know why. I don't feel the need. What I'm really realizing in this style is just how bizarre. If you want a diagonal that goes that way, this way, you can get something pretty fine, like pretty thin. It's so weird when you're trying to do any other angle, because any other angle, all of a sudden it gets so much blockier, and I find that really fascinating. Yeah, and to your comment about programming Day of War, I don't know what goes on. I don't know how to do. I don't really I mean, of course I do program because I program the very minimum amount required to make anything work. And it's nice to know because aren't you a programmer by trade, Day of War? So I know that not knowing how to do stuff is just pretty standard. Robot Spacer says, not knowing how I fixed a bug is terrifying to me. I don't even get terrified. I'm just relieved. I'm like, I just hope that never breaks again. No, I just let it lie. I'm like, that's great. I don't need to know. That's not my problem. Maybe no one's problem. Yeah, you're a programmer. Okay, so you're a programmer, and so still that can come up. Good. Not good that you have that problem, but I feel a little bit better about myself because I don't know what happens. I've put stuff in there that I don't even understand what it does. Like the mirror code stuff in Crimson Diamond to make the mirrors work in the bathrooms and stuff. I don't know how that works. Francisco just gave it to me and I copied and pasted it. I have no idea what goes on. Yeah, when a bug can't be fixed, it becomes designed around until it's a feature. You're thinking exactly about the mirror code, Dave. Well, I've got no idea how to do dynamic objects in an adventure game studio. That sounds like you need to know math. I don't know no math. Yeah, and also there's like a part of the Crimson Diamond where you can tie a rope to Nancy, and Matt Frith, who made Feria Darls among other games, he's an incredible pixel artist. He has a part in Feria Darls where he did exactly that. Like he actually made like a rope that you tie around your character, and then they can walk around, and the rope gets dragged behind them. And I asked him, how did you do that? And he told me, and I didn't understand. And that's why when Nancy ties a rope to her waist, she's like, I'm not going to go anywhere with this rope tied around my waist. Because I couldn't figure it out, and I couldn't be bothered to really find out. So that's why that happened. Because everyone already knows that, well, not everyone, but people who've kind of been following the development of Crimson Diamond know that the reason Nancy cannot spin in a room with a mirror is because I didn't understand how to fix the mirror code to make that happen. So I just said she's superstitious about spinning in rooms with a mirror. That's just, yeah. I'm pretty shameless about that stuff. Yeah, he knew enough to implement it, which means more than me, which is not doesn't have to be a lot of programming, Matt. But yeah, he did that in Faradarl, so I'm like, oh, I could have probably poked him more, and he would have probably been happy to help me. But I was just feeling kind of overwhelmed at that point, and I didn't follow through. Oh, thank you, Robot Spacer. I can. That is better. It's easier for me to just explain away why something can't be than to fix it sometimes. And sometimes I wonder, well, if only I knew how to program and so I could do incredible things, what would my life be like, you know? And I'm like, well, maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll find out, but it's not today. It's not even tomorrow. Thank you. Adrian Bauer says, your life would be caught up programming ambitious things that leave you with unfinished projects. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. I don't know if there's anything that I'd want to do in the sequel that would require any advanced programming knowledge. Maybe if there's like a rope thing in my next one, I'll actually try to figure it out or get enough help that they can help me figure it out. Maybe. Zotax Craft asked, do you ever edit your landscape photos? I don't really do any touch-ups on any of the photos that I have. I sometimes crop them, but that's pretty much it. Like, I don't really, yeah. It's more like for reference anyway, a lot of the time. Or just like if I'm in an art gallery, it's like, oh, I want to remember that artist, so... Yeah, not really. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Adrian Bauer, like all that stuff, like 3D or jumping, platforming, box pushing, Tower of Hanoi, whatever it's called. I couldn't do any of that stuff. Like arcade sequences, I couldn't even begin to figure out that either. So none of that stuff made it in because I didn't know how to do it, and I didn't necessarily want to know either. I was totally fine with it. You know what else? I feel like this needs to be separate too. I could literally do this forever. I don't know how I finished a game. Okay, what part looks the worst still? Yeah, this part has a lot of weird little bits. Yeah, this particular project is going to be much... Like, I'll be showing pretty much everything as I'm making it. because it's going to be just a little thing, so I'm not super concerned about spoilers or anything. With the sequel, I'll be, of course, very careful and protective about what I'm showing and what I'm not showing and all that. I don't actually know how much of that I'll be able to show about that process. We'll see. But yeah, this is just like I said. In fact, I should even look and see how many backgrounds are actually going to be in this. I haven't actually looked at the design document in a while. I probably should. I don't actually even remember like the ending for this game. I think it has an ending. It was actually kind of fun during the anniversary stream to read you guys that draft of the story with all the bear stuff. Oh my goodness. But I do still really like that white bronze idea. I just never used it. For those who didn't watch the anniversary stream on August the 15th, there was a very brief moment in time, where gravestone manufacturers are trying to market something called white bronze for grave markers. Yeah, there was a lot of bear. There was a lot of bear in that initial iteration. And the white bronze was actually zinc. And what was nice is that it I forget what was the advantage. It was probably cheaper. But people didn't like the bluish gray hue that it had. And they were also were hollow. And I was going to hide something in a white bronze grave marker in the game. And then people could like look that up after and be amazed, like, oh, white bronze grave markers actually exist, and be amazed. And then yeah, but then we didn't do that. Yeah, the bear would have been cool. Because it was going to be like thematically about, you know, kind of in a way nature was protecting itself or something, you know. It was going to be something like that. I do like to think about general themes for stuff. And overall feelings. That's how I start when I am designing something. Is like, what do I want people to feel? How do I want people to feel when they're playing this? That's the starting point for a lot of it. And in Crimson Diamond's case, how do I wanted people to feel was comfy and cozy. Comfy and cozy. And not rushed. And not pressured to do anything in particular. Yes, exactly. I Pete the Bear mystery. I have the Crimson Diamond is up on sale, for sale, on Steam and on GOG and itch.io. I actually have links. I think this is all the places. Oh, and also Fireflower Games. It's also in Fireflower Games. There's a bunch of different places. Oh yeah, and what I was doing here in terms of lighting was making the green the top layer here, so that this looks like lighter. And this idea that the lodge is kind of like a refuge for people. And that feeling of a home that people are attached to, and how it's something that you'd want to protect. There we go. Well, my game is not super like technical hardware needs or anything like that. It'll run on like, I think, a Windows, did we say Windows 2000 machine now, I think? Was what it will work on? I can't even really remember. But something pretty like, pretty not beefy. Oh, it's 11:30. What time? Time flew. That was fast. Okay. Time to get into Portopia. I'm actually, yeah, this particular walkthrough looks very promising, so I'm looking forward to seeing if it's any good. Hey, Wilco Web, happy Cryptica Tuesday. Okay, Lady Norman says, yeah, the Windows Vista is what you need to play the Crimson Diamond. Yeah, I don't know what happens sometimes, Wilco Web, with some of the follows and stuff like that. It's like, no worries. No worries. I'm going to be playing Portopia real soon. That's my game I've been working on. I was kind of playing a bit, and then I kind of got super stuck, and now I'm going to be doing walkthrough. But yeah, this is... guess it's getting there. It still feels like... I still feel like there's such a long way to go with it. But it's getting there. We're figuring it out. Alright. Let's move over. Haha! Robot Fisher says, I have a style sheet that hides the unfollow button because I don't trust it. I love that. That's fantastic. Oh my goodness. Let's save as. I'm just saving as on my Google Drive. Oh, that was on my Google Drive. Okay, I'll save as back up on my desktop here. So you don't need to see that. Okay. Okay. Closing up the Photoshop. Okay. Glorious. Now we're into Portopia. Renzoku Sachujin Jiken. I'm gonna change my tag. You also hide the unsub button. That's nice. So yeah, this is the stuff I don't know how to do. So I'm just like, oh, well, you know. That's how it goes sometimes. Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're just about... Yeah, like this is a... Look at this gorgeousness. This is a... yeah, this is a... It's a Gold Rush. It's a Gold Rush background. So this has been my inspiration for the work on this game that I've been working on. Okay. Let's turn this music off. I've got my Portopia scene here. And I have been playing original Japanese. Kind of, it's my learning Japanese kind of thing that I've been trying. Let's see, let's make sure Portopia music is on the right thingy. Okay, good, it is. There's not really a lot of sound in this, so you're not going to be really missing that much. But I do have a walkthrough. Quick background about this game. This game was designed by Yuji Horii, who is famous for the Dragon Quest series of games. He made 3 detective series murder mystery games. This being the first one. Yes, Red Eagle, Valat, Glorious, Happy Crimson Tuesday. They did make remakes of Gold Rush. I've never played them though, and as I've mentioned, like I tend to gravitate toward the original stuff anyway. Partly because like the original tends to be still an EGA if it was ever an EGA, and yeah, I just love that art so much that I don't really look for anything else. But yeah, this game does not have a lot of music, but we'll take what we can have. And yes, this walkthrough mentions. So we start in Hanakuma. Yes, Robot Space, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I'm really looking forward to you starting Gold Rush on Friday. So hopefully I can join. I think I should. I'm not using my my mug. I'm using this mug. I'm not using my red mug. Okay, I just noticed that. Yes, Red Eagle. I love the Super Solvers games. I had Midnight Rescue, and that was EGA, and I loved it very much. Okay, so here is this. Okay, going through this, so we have to ask. We have to investigate someone in Kozo. Okay, so there are two. There are actually two. There are two menus here. I didn't really know about. But I think was it Nanika shiraberos? No, that's not that it. Mochimono tatake. Nanika tores, take something. Suili shiro is to deduce, I think. So we have to investigate someone. So that's not that one. Okay, so hito shirabero, I think, is to investigate someone. Can you hear the crunchiness? Did you hear the crunchiness? Oh, did I have outnumbered? I had outnumbered. So no. Actually, wait, never mind. I had outnumbered. The one at the TV station. So we're gonna investigate. We're gonna ask investigate Kozo. Okay. By the way, Kozo is the one who was murdered. Can you hear the crunch? Okay, good. Hey, John, you 235. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks, Journeyman, for the gift sub, and yes, thank you, Journeyman, for gifting those subs. So this Kozo. And let me know if the crunchies are too crunchy as well. I only ever played the first one, and I wonder because they're really kind of kids games. I wonder if they would hold up if I was to play them. So we're gonna ask. Okay, we can ask a bunch of stuff about Kozo, the victim. Shokugyo is job. Kei Reki is biography, and alibi is alibi. John, you 235, and howdy to you as well. I wonder if you're John I met recently or not. But yeah, let's ask about Kozo's job. Okay, so it says I love the fact that the Super Solver's face isn't shown because I feel like that means you can kind of put your own self in there. You can like insert yourself. Kon ya makino shacho. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, is that what it said before? It must have been. So he's the president of this kind of company. Konya Making. That sounds like it's different. Tsuma ya kodomo wa imasen ga, Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. So he's saying that this guy did not have a wife, didn't have kids. Let's see. Kon ya making. Kon ya koso? Lo. Wait, loan ya. Loan. Oh yeah, loan. So it's a loan company. That's right. Okay, it's a loan company. And so apparently when you ask about this, actually Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. So that apparently Toshi is added as a character we can ask about. But if we just ask, apparently we're supposed to get Mr. Hirata. I don't know if we got Mr. Hirata as someone in our list. But I have been using Google Translate to help me figure some of this stuff out. Lonya. Lonya is the loan. Okay. Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. I forgot what that means. Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. Yeah, there's an old man named Toshiyuki. Okay. And so let's see if we can now, if we have that now as a person. Did we get hirata? Okay, we don't have hirata. We just have to just ask in general. Hold on. So that is hito ni kike. Okay. Dewa kon no atari no hito ni kikikomi shite mimasu. Okay. Dewa kono atari no hito ni kikikomi o shite mimasu. So I'll ask around here. Okay, so we're just going to ask around at Hanakuma. Oh, and oh, definitely. Red Eagle. This game is particularly challenging because it only uses this one writing system, the hiragana, not the kanji. And the game actually makes a joke about it, about how it makes it more difficult to understand it. Because there's a lot of words in Japanese that kind of are very similar. So anyway, yes, this. So he's going to ask around. Bosu! Hirata という男が事件当日からいなくなっているようです。So he asks around and he says, there's this guy Hirata, and I guess Jiken, he kind of knows about the incident, but I forget. This is I apologize because this is kind of a rehash of stuff we've done before, but I've forgotten totally what yeah, there's a guy called Hirata, right? Okay. Jiken to jitsu kara inaku natte iru you desu. It seems he's been gone since the day of the incident. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. So Cantonese is supposed to be harder than Mandarin. Yeah. I don't know, actually. I wonder why that would be. I suppose the Korean is slightly easier than Japanese, Mandarin, and Cantonese. Yeah, because Korean only has the one alphabet, I think. Possibly. Day of War, thank you so much for the raid. Have a very good night, and happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Okay, so that's when... Okay, wait, sorry, no, I don't want to do that again. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, Hirata ga inaku natta toyu hoka wa toku ni nani mo kikemasen deshita. So, we can't ask him anything. Hirata ga inaku natta toyu hoka wa toku ni nani mo kikemasen deshita. Basically. Says it. Hirata ga inaku natta toyu hoka wa toku ni nani mo kikemasen deshita. I didn't hear anything else other than that Hirata had disappeared. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so now we should have Hirata. Yeah, Mr. Hirata is added, and we can also now that we've invested. This makes more sense probably if you're very fluent in Japanese. Okay, I don't even know what the Thai alphabet looks like. Come to think of it. Okay, so now we're going to investigate someone. So that's Hito Shirabero. Oh wait. Oh, this one. We're going to investigate Toshi, because we just got Toshiyuki, yeah. And we're going to find out about his job. Yeah, so it's just Toshiyuki no nani o shirabemasu ka. So what do you want to investigate about Toshiyuki? We're going to ask him about his shokugyo, which is his job. I took Japanese JLPT N5, which is the lowest, easiest level, and I barely passed. I was really good with like the grammar stuff and everything, but like the listening I was terrible at. I have a lot of learning materials for N4 and I just have not started, really. Okay, so we're going to find out about shokugyo. Mushoku desu. Minato no chikaku ni hitori de sundeimasu. So they're saying that he lives near the Minato, the port. I don't know what mushoku desu means. Mushoku desu. Oh, he's unemployed. Yeah, mushoku desu. He's unemployed. Yeah, it's interesting. Shokugyo means job, and mushoku means no job. Mu is like nothing. So, but he does live near the port. So that's good. So that means we get his apartment is added. And now we can move to Toshi's apartment. So this all, when you got a walkthrough in front of you, it makes a lot of sense. So basho ido is to move, location move to location. So we do that. Okay. Doko ni ikimasu ka, bossu? Oh yeah, so by the way, Yasu, the guy talking, is the guy that's pictured here. That's not us. That's our assistant. And so he calls us boss, bossu. So we have a few options of where to go. We have Sosa Hombu, which is headquarters. I love this art so much, Seagull. Verb conjugation is the key to Japanese, I feel like. So Spanish is one of the most spoken languages. That way you picked it, Red Eagle. Spanish also is good because it's related to a bunch of other languages. Yamakawa no Yashiki, which is Yamakawa is like house, Minato's port, and Toshiyuki no Heya is Toshiyuki's room, which is near the port. So we can move to Toshiyuka's room. We do that. So this is it. Toshiyuki no Heya desu. This gorgeous place. And we did do a bit of investigation here. We did find this on our own as well. So this doesn't feel like I'm cheating too badly yet, because we did find this location. Okay. We can investigate things. So that is Nanika no. Is it the next one? Nanika shirabero. Yeah, this is investigate stuff. What do you want to investigate? We want to investigate the memo, which is here. The pronunciation for French is harder than Spanish. Yeah, I can't roll my R's, so I think both of them would be tough for me. We did a bit of French in school. I did French up to grade 10, I think. So we have done this before. Okay. And Yasu goes, Kome ichigo to kakaremasu. And then he goes, Kome to ichigo. Arui kome ga ichigo toka nan no koto deshou ka. So this is this joke that they're making about how difficult it actually is to understand this game when there's only hiragana and not kanji. So this memo that we just read, Yasu's like, does it mean rice and strawberries, or does it mean 1 cup of rice? And it's kind of funny that the game is referencing the fact that because there's only hiragana, this is difficult to read. Oh yeah, I find Google Translate on my phone is like invaluable for doing these translations, which is of course what I'm using right now. So gives the phone number. Apparently this we're supposed to. So this is the part where it's a bit of a stretch. Like I don't know if I would get from this that we have a phone number now that's *15. Ichi and go. Kome is Kome star? I don't even know. Kome to Ichigo. Ichigo 15. I would not have figured that out on my own. But anyway, we can take the memo now. Oh really? I wonder why do language profs caution people against Google Translate? Nani ka tore. So let's take it. Nani o torimasu ka, bossu? Memo. Dewa. Shokohin toshite motte okimasu. Okay. We took it, basically. Great. So we can dial the phone now. This is denwa kakero. So this is something new we haven't done. I would have never have gotten that phone number, but I will do a save. Save slot. Let's do a save state. State 1. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's do denwa kakero. Okay, so we're going to do *15. 1. Moshi moshi, Toshiyuki ka? Sugu ni minato ni kite kure. Rei no mono o watasu kara na. Google Translate also you can take a photo and get a translation. But I do really want to know why there's a caution against Google Translate. So this person on the other end of the phone goes moshi moshi. Moshi moshi is like just hello, a casual hello, and he's going, is this Toshiyuki? Please come to the port soon. And I don't know what the rest of this means. MK, happy Kumsika Tuesday. Oh my goodness. One of my favorites. One of my absolute favorite streamers, MK. I was on your stream. I was lurking. Well, not even lurking. I was watching you finish. What was that? 10 something. You finished it, and I saw it. It was fantastic. It was epic. Please follow NK. NK is one of my absolute favorite retro streamers. She plays the most interesting stuff. She gets the text translated and everything. I've never seen a lot of the stuff she's ever played. And she played this beautiful game. Was it a PC 98 game maybe, I think, today you're finishing off? It's fantastic. And it's because of NK actually that I'm playing this at all, because her friend made the emulator Wonderbar that I'm using right now for Portopia. Tenshin Rama. Yes, and also it's had a bit of salacious bits, but Anne is always very careful about shielding all of our eyes from the salacious bits with little Peaches, her lovely cat's head, and that makes it all very nice. PC98 Tensionrama, yes, so good. I love PC98 games. It's one of those things where I will never probably ever play one, but that's what I love Twitch so much for, is because I don't have to, because I can watch other people do it. But yeah, let's translate this piece here. I still, yes, using my trusty Google Translate. Let's see. It was rei no mono o watasu kara na. Rei no mono o watasu kara na. I'll give you an example, whatever that means. So hello, this is Toshiyuki. Come to the port soon. Okay, great. So now we got to move to Kobe Harbor. So this person is thinking we're Toshiyuki because we phoned that. I would never have gotten this, but this is glorious. So maybe, I don't know if I'll be able to depart from the walkthrough if I just go back to the harbor and meet this dude. Okay. Yasu's talking actually. Moshi moshi, Toshiyuki wa ikenaku nachanda. Dakara, ore tachi ga tanomareta. Oh, Yasu's actually saying he's not here. Okay, so Yasu's saying Toshiyuki's not here, but we can do the thing, maybe? Yeah, let me just try to see. Let's see. So I'm just going to use it because sometimes like the Google Translate will try to think of the name like Toshiyuki as like a word. So I'll just use like I'll use a really generic name that it will probably, like Tanaka is a very common name, so I might use that instead, just for Google Translate. Yes, Norman, you and Edenwaith, you can do the Welsh thing. And I couldn't even start to pronounce that. I'll try Toshiyuki first. Toshiyuki wa ikenaku nachanda. Yeah, Toshiyuki won't be able to go. Yeah, exactly. So that's the problem often with this stuff. Zotaxcraft is like the Google Translate will try to translate the person's name as the thing, but luckily, actually, this one was actually able to recognize that Toshiyuki was the guy. So Yasu says Toshiyuki won't be able to go, but dakara ore tachi ga tanomareta. So we were asked to. Okay, so Yasu is kind of lying here, where he's like, yeah, I mean, Toshiyuki can't come, but we can come. We can do whatever. Okay, great. Moving right along. And the person at the harbor goes, Wakatta, hayaku koi yo. Gachang. Okay, so that just says understood. Hurry up. Gachang, I guess, is the sound of the receiver being hung up. Fantastic. Tosa ni anna koto o itte shimaimashita ga, kore wa ittai, I don't know. Tosa. とさんにあんなことを言ってしまいましたが、これは一体。I said that. とさ。I don't know what I'm going to just do that first part. I don't know what I'm just going to like write it down with my thingy. Tosa. Quickly, suddenly. Okay, so it says suddenly. Anna koto o. Anna koto o. Someone's trying to connect their AirPods. Anna koto o itte shimai. Itte shimai. Oh, okay, he said I did that on impulse. So yeah, okay, that's cool. That's fine, Yasu. That was smart. Okay, no, sorry. I don't want to do that. Okay, great. So now we have to go back to Kobe Harbor and meet the man. Okay, so I'm going to save it. Save. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to go Bashoido. Move our butts back to the harbor. There he is! There's the guy! And previously there was no guy there when we visited this location. So I'm very, very pumped. Okay, Minato desu. Otoko ga imasu. So this is the port. There's a guy here. Great. So we're going to talk to the guy. We're going to talk to the guy. 人に調べろ。人に聞け。待ってください。男が話しかけてきました。話しかけてきました。Hey, distracted MOSFET, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this has been cool. Like, I was trying to figure it out on my own, but there's already I've now got a walkthrough in front of me because there was a part that I just would never have gotten. There are French translations for this if you want to play this in English or not. I'm playing it in Japanese because I'm trying to also learn Japanese at the same time. But yeah, I love this. I love everything about it. And happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I probably said it already. It's just muscle memory. Yes, and Kate it says, I'm happy these crazy little tools me and my community keep finding are helping people discover stuff. 100% NK. Like this sharing, being able to share this stuff, and you always are sharing your knowledge and your expertise and helping people to like get to stream this stuff. It's like, it means a lot. Because that means more people can watch and enjoy and play for themselves this stuff that really deserves to get played. Okay, so I don't know what this says. Otoko ga hanashi kakete kimashita. Okay, so he spoke to me. Okay, sure. Saki denwa kureta hito da na. Ja, kono tsutsumi o uketotte kure. Toshiyuki ni yoroshiku na. Okay, so he's saying, this guy, we don't know his name. And also, yeah, if you guys don't know, so Anne also creates something called a dank scene. And I need to update this, but yeah, you can go, first of all, you can follow Anne at ANK_, but also you can go to her dank scene shop. You can subscribe to it because not only does she do these really cool interviews with streamers and retro folks and artists, but she also covers a lot of obscure old games, and sometimes she'll have articles about how to play them, which is really awesome. Portopia. So this guy is saying, yeah, recently, so you're the guy who called recently, right? I guess. So he's got a package. Uketotte kure. I don't know. I forget what uketotte kure means, but I'll just read that out. Ja, kono tsutsumi o uketotte kure. So please accept this package. Yeah. Toshiyuki ni yoroshiku na. So I guess it's just tell Toshiyuki I said hi. Toshiyuki ni yoroshiku na. Say hello to him, yeah. Yeah. Cool, we got a package. We have a package. This is fantastic. Okay. Man gives package. Okay, great. Okay, great. So, ask. We can ask this guy something. Okay, hold on. 人に聞け。ちょっとこれ. Oh wait. Okay, Yasu saying ちょっとこれ男じゃな。確かに私たぜ. I don't actually understand what this is saying because the little square thingy is supposed to indicate quotation marks, but it's not. They're not fully enclosed. Chotto kore means just, oh, wait, this. And otoko goes, ja na, tasuka ni watashi ta ze. Oh, yeah, I gave it to you. Okay. And Yasu goes, itte shimaimashita. Itte shimaimashita. Now he's gone. Okay. But can we not ask? Dewa kono atari no hito ni kikikomi o shiteimasu. Bosu. Okay. So this is important. Bosu. Jushichi nichi? Jushichi, I don't know which one it's supposed to be. There's two ways to say 7 in Japanese, and I don't know which one's supposed to go with day. Jushichi nichi no kyuji sugi minato de Toshiyuki o mita toyu hito ga imashita. So this is important because it's basically saying, actually, I have notes about the murder and stuff that I took when I was actually trying to play this game. Where did that notebook go? Uh-oh. Because there's a day of the murder, and I'm going to assume it's this day. Like a good detective. And Yasu's saying, Bosu, on the 17th of whatever month this is, at 9G, 9 o'clock, around, I guess, 9G Sugi, before. Nana, Kyuji Sugi, Nana? Kyuji Sugi. After 9 o'clock, at the port, Toshiyuki was seen by this guy, I think he's saying. Minato de Toshiyuki o mita toyu hito ga imashita. Yeah, someone said they saw Toshiyuki at the port on the day of the murder, which apparently contradicts Toshiyuki's alibi. Oh, which we should have checked. We can actually find out that stuff. So, okay, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Sui Nishiro, Toshiyuki, his alibi. What was his alibi? Oh, that's not it. Sorry. Hito ni shiraberu. Okay, yeah, this one. Toshiyuki. And Toshiyuki's alibi was... Okay, this is his alibi here. Oh. I don't have a Discord. Oh, well, yeah, it's only for my testers. I don't have a public one. So, alibi. So, what is Toshiyuki's alibi as he said? Yoshi says, Mazu honnin ni kiite minai to shirabeyou ga arimasen. I don't know what that. Because I forgot to ask about his alibi before this, which was an oops. Mazu honnin ni kiite minai to shirabeyou ga arimasen. Oh, I gotta ask? Because it says yes. First of all, there's no way to find out unless you ask the person in question. So we haven't even asked Toshiyuki his alibi yet. So how do we know it's contradicting his alibi? Okay. So here's the thing. Okay, so the first walkthrough I saw told me the first thing I wanted to do was go to Yamakawa mansion and look for a ring by the door, which I never would have guessed, and I still wouldn't have guessed it. So I'm still going to continue with the walkthrough because there's just no way I would figure that out. So I'm just going to probably go through this whole, it's a very short game when you go through oh my gosh, it's 12:05. It's a very short game once you go through all this stuff, but I'm probably not going to get through it all today. Next save slot, and then save. Yeah, I might not get through it all today because it's already 12:05. Okay. But we will go to Yamakawa Mansion. And I'm really hoping, although it's almost impossible that this would be true, I'm really hoping that we don't have to go through that maze that's in the basement of Toshiyuki Yamakawa Mansion. But like, I really badly don't want to do this. Okay, anyway. Bashuido. Okay, where do we want to go? We want to go to Yamakawa no Yashiki. Okay, so here it is. Okay. Korosareta kozo no yashiki desu. So this is where dead Yashiki is. I mean, said kozo. This is where dead kozo is. That's what that says basically. I'm sure, pretty sure. Korosareta kozo no yashiki desu. Yeah, basically. Okay. Great. So this is the part where you're supposed to do nani ka shiraberu. Yeah, adjournment. It says, I assume in games it's a Chekhov's maze situation. If they add a maze, you're darned well going to have to navigate it. I'm sure. I just don't want to. So I'm just going to fruitlessly hope that you don't need to. Or there's a trick where you can just not do it. Or I don't know. Anyway. We got a nani ka shiraberu. And what are we going to use to investigate? We can use the Mushi Megane, which is magnifying glass. There's another thing about this I would never have checked. We have to. Doko o shirabemasu ka? Where do you want to look? And so we get this handy dandy magnifying glass. And we're supposed to look. I don't know how you're supposed to know this, but you're supposed to look at the corner of the door here, right? Koko da yo koko. Shirabete mimashita ga ayashii tokoro wa arimasen deshita. Oh, that was the wrong place. Really? Was it the other corner? I forget. Okay. Oh yeah, yubiwa ga ochite imashita. So yubiwa is a ring. Oh, there's a ring. There's a ring that was dropped here. That's great. So now we can nani ka tore. So what? Something take. We'll take it. I'm going to take the yubiwa. Dewa. Shokuhin toshite mite okimasu. So we took it into evidence. Okay, now we go inside the mansion. But I will stop at 12:15. So in a little bit, just a little bit. Bashoido. Yashiki no naka. So inside the yashiki, the mansion. There we go. Shosai desu. Kozo wa koko de shinde imashita. So yeah, this is the scene. This is where adorable gingerbread man Kozo died. And I feel like, yeah, let's see if I missed anything in this room. So we can investigate the body, which I'm sure I've done. Investigate thing. That is nanika shiraberu. Is it the stai? Stai wa kenji. Stai wa kenshi ni mawasarete imasu. Hokoku dewa shibou suite jin. Oh my god. Shibou suite jikan wa 17 nichi gogo. Okay, so it is gogo, afternoon. Gogo kyuji goro, around 9 o'clock in the 9 p.m. Dato yu koto desu. Hey, just kind of happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're starting to. We're well into playing Portopia, serial murder whatever it's called in English. Renzoku Sachijin Jiken in Japanese. And I am, yeah, it's almost time for me to go, but I'm glad you're here to see some investigative progress. Because I'm also kind of repeating a lot of the stuff that I've already done because I can't remember anything. Shitai wa kenshi ni mawasarete imasu. Okay, the body has been sent for medical examination. That is very good. Hokoku dewa. Yes, Adrian Bauer, thank you as well for dropping by. Happy Creamsicle Tuesday and have a very good rest. Hokoku dewa, shibou suite jikan wa... Oh my gosh. Hokoku dewa, shibou suite jiken wa 17日午後9時頃だということです。Okay, according to the reports, the incident which resulted in the presumed death occurred around 9 p.m. on the 17th. Pretty good. Yeah, this is amazing because, yeah, I mean, often there's this conception that, oh, it's a Nintendo game, so it's like for kids and stuff. This is probably not for kids. Which is awesome. And it's right up my alley. And pretty much every single one. So, yeah, so that was the death. Reveals time of death. I've taken all these notes before, so I'm not gonna, in my notebook that I've now lost, so that was good. Now we're going to use the magnifying glass on the left or right corner of the lower right corner of the drawer. How would we know to do that? We'll take this fine. Magnifying glass. Mushi megane. Left, lower right. Koko da yo, koko. Okay. What? Todana no naka ni kouzou no shashin ga arimashita. Moratte okimasu ne. Okay, so they found, and so in the dotana. What's dotana? Todana. Oh my god. Todana. Cupboard. Todana. Okay, so that's probably how... We could not have looked in Toshiyuki's drawers? Okay, anyway. Okay, in the cupboard, Todana no naka ni, in the cupboard, kouzou no shashin. So a picture of Kouzou, the victim, was there. Muratta okimasu ne. I don't know if that means we took it. Does it mean we have it? I will try just to take it then. Nani ka tore? Okay, so I think we already took it. So let's see. Mochimono, actually. Let's see. Mochimonos are stuff that we have. Or like stuff that has been sent into evidence. So... Okay, so we have yubi wa, ring, memo, tsutsumi, and shashin. So we do have the photo. Okay, cool. Okay, next. Use the magnifying glass on the matchbook. This is something we did also do. Like we missed the picture in the drawer, the cupboard. Minani ka shirabero, mushi megane. Let's look at this. This. Koko da yo koko. Haizara no shita ni machi ga arimashita. So underneath this ashtray, there is a match. So we can probably take it. We want to take it. Nani o shira... Oh, no, wait. No, I want to take. Nani ka tore. Nani o torimashita. I want the machi. Machi. Dewa, shokohin toshite motte okimasu. So took the matches. It doesn't even say I should take the matches, but I took it. Okay, I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna look at the matches. I want to look at the matches. So it says paru, and then we've had this. So I probably should write this down, because I'm gonna have to dial this number again. 117 3149 to kakarete imasu. Okay, so we can call that. So we were Oh, you know what? I didn't know we could do this. So we have dials before, but we didn't get the new location because you need to ask about the address. So let's just do that, and then that'll be it for this. We'll finish off this room, and then we will save it. So let's see. So I'm gonna dial the phone. 電話かけろ. So we have this. So which is something, yeah, I did do. I just missed an important part of this, of course. 3, 1, 4, 9. Okay. Hi. スナックパルですが I don't. Sunaku. Is it snack? Did we decide we decided it was a snack bar last time, right? Sunaku paru desu ga? It's snack pearl, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. So we can actually ask. Yeah, I didn't know we could ask about stuff here, which is kind of great. Still ni kike? Oh, wait. I don't know how to ask about an address. How do I ask about address? 何か investigate もしもたとけ何か取れ推理しの電話かけろ call 操作やめろ人に聞け Okay 何を聞きますか So what do you want to ask the person on the phone 構造のこと or 店の場所 店の場所 That is the location of the store Hi お店は新海地の真ん中です。So that's where it is. Okay. お店は新海地の真ん中です。I don't. Okay. Well, I know that's what it means, but I don't want to know. I want to know a better translation. お店は新海地の真ん中です。Okay, the shop is located in the middle of Shinkaichi. Cool. I actually want to ask, can I ask the other thing? I want to ask the other thing. Oh, whoops, no. Oh, you only get one call? Wait. 1, 1, 7, 3, 1, 4, 9. Okay. So I want to denwa kakero. Oh, wasn't that? It was hito ni kike. Kozo no koto. Yeah, it's not asking about Kozo. Kozo-san, sa, dare no koto ka wakarimasen ne. Gachan hang up. Sa, dare no koto ka wakarimasen ne. So it doesn't understand or it doesn't know him. I guess it doesn't know him. Dare no koto ka wakarimasen ne. I don't know who it is. Yeah, it doesn't know Kozo. Okay. Dial phone number, ask address. Okay. Great. And then our next thing is, so I move to the next location, which is Tonari no Heya, next room, which is the dining room or the living room. Great. So I'm just gonna save here. This is save slot 2. I'm going to save again on this. Okay. So this is wonderful. Save slot 2. And then I'm actually really glad that I did play some of this on my own and familiarized myself with the commands and everything before trying with the walkthrough, because I would have struggled with the walkthrough if I was not as accustomed to the commands as I am now. But this is actually an incredible, well, not actually, this is an incredible game. There's no like qualifiers needed to be applied to that. Let's see about next week. What we're going to be up to next week in terms of schedule. Oh, Judge Khan says, okay, got my kappa and brownies my mom made. She says, hi, I must give her your thumbprint cookie recipe. Fantastic. Judge Khan, I say hi to your mom as well. And actually, I'm going to show you, because you're so nicely here, I'm actually going to show you the work we got done today. on this piece that I've been working on. But first I'm going to just quickly check the schedule for next week and see if there's anything. Oh, okay, next week soccer is on Tuesday, so that means I will be a bit late, which is going to be 8:30 or later to start stream next week. We are going to continue with this piece, which actually I'll show you while I'm talking. Okay, so here's the piece, Judge Con. I've been working on. The little sun in the upper left is just there to remind me where the sun is coming from. Hey, Evil Miera, happy Crimson Tuesday. But yeah, so this is the piece. It is using Ace Sprites, which I'm learning how to use, and also just trying this new style, right? This double wide style of pixels. I'm going to be continuing with this piece now, and actually, I'm going to actually give some insight about how many backgrounds. I keep saying around 10, but I can actually tell you how many there are because I have that in a Google Doc. And I will be very sharing all the artwork, generating all the artwork, not generating all the artwork, but sharing artwork for this little project on stream. So let's see here. Let's see how many backgrounds I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11. 11. Oh, thanks, Judge Khan. Yeah, I really love this style so much. And I'm really loving exploring it. Okay, yeah, I can even tell you guys what all the locations are in this game. And also the kind of in-game reason that the art looks like this. So there's probably gonna there may be, I don't know if I'm gonna do SCI style graphics for 2 of the scenes, which would be Toronto Reference Library exterior and the Toronto Reference Library interior. Although I might just make the entire game look like this, which I probably will. That'll be easier. So those are 2 locations: Toronto Reference Library exterior, Toronto Reference Library interior. There's gonna be a meeting spot. This is what's the meeting spot? I don't know. A diner, police station, beach. So this is one of the beach scenes. And so there might be a couple more of these beach scenes. So maybe another beach scene. So maybe there might be 12. Oh, well, that's cool. Judge Con says, the only picture I remember drawing was King Graham plays golf in front of an active volcano. Wish you'd saved it somewhere, but it's long gone. That sounds lovely. I need to do a murder scene, a tour guide's house, hotel, and a couple inside rooms of the hotel. And I think that's all the backgrounds. So there aren't going to be a lot of backgrounds. It's maybe it's going to be 12 backgrounds in this little game. Yeah, Evil Mira. This is going to be a little tiny game. It's going to, looking at 12 backgrounds. Wow, okay, that might be maybe a 2-hour game. I don't know. But yeah, I wanted to use this as an opportunity to play with a new style, play with a new, drawing tool, and also make a nice template for the sequel for the Crimson Diamond, which I will be starting next year. So that's the idea. Oh yeah, Judge Con, I might as well just give you a quick Coles Notes of all the, which is a Canadian version of Cliff Notes, of all the other fun stuff I showed today. Quickly, I showed this book that's getting keyed out, but this book I bought at a used bookstore that's 111 years old, that is called The Flying Inn by G.K. Chesterton, who wrote the Father Brown series, which is a series of cozy mysteries starring Father Brown, and there's also a TV show that's quite a lot of seasons in it. I've seen them all. But this is not a Father Brown book. This is a weird speculative fiction book that I'm really looking forward to reading. And it's a first edition, which I bought for $10. And not knowing anything about the book, I bought it for $10. The other fun thing I showed today, yes, so let's see. And then I'll head out. I showed you guys this stuff. Beautiful art by a Canadian artist called Alan Glass. Beautiful stuff. I also showed, I bought genuine lapis lazuli pigment. Genuine lapis lazuli pigment watercolor. So I'm gonna play with this at some point on stream, which I'm really looking forward to. And what else? Oh yeah, this is yeah, this is the picture. In case you missed it, that's the anniversary cake that I bought. The custom. I actually ate a slice of the cake today during my snack break. There's a lot of slices left. Oh yeah, show and tell is where I needed to be. Okay. This is Gus, the gopher tortoise. Lady Norman visited him when she went to Nova Scotia. What else? Oh yeah, here's my copy of The Flying Inn. That used to be owned by a lawyer and judge who worked in the Court of Appeal in Montreal, Quebec. And where did that picture of the Baroque Pearl go? Where'd that go? Was it on this? I can't remember where I put it. Yeah, here it is. I bought this beautiful Baroque Pearl that's set in a custom silver setting. That's what this is. So I showed that. So you saw everything. That was the Cole's Nose. I also played more EGA Double Dragon, even though I finished it on stream. I just love that game, and I'm going to continue to play it. So I showed that piece as well. Yeah, the cake is... I'm going to be eating that cake for months. For months. But anyway, yeah, that's everything I showed on stream today. So... yeah, exactly. And it freezes great. It freezes great. And then next week, yeah, I will be a bit late to stream because of soccer on Tuesday that week. And then we'll be doing more of this piece, this Ace-Sprite piece. Which hopefully, hopefully we can finish it. Hopefully we can finish it next week and I can start on a new piece. Because I'm liking how it's looking and I do want to see... I can always come back to this if I feel like I need to. But yeah, I'm going to probably try to finish this up next week and we'll start a new one the following week. Play more EGA Double Dragon because I'm addicted to it clearly. And play more Portopia. Hopefully, I may probably be able to finish Portopia next week. So that is that. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Dave War, thanks for the raid. Journeyman, thanks again for the gift subs. Yeah, I'm so glad to we go back to Crimson Tuesdays. Yeah, we had a bit of a change up with the schedule because of the anniversary and everything. Oh, that reminds me. Crimson Diamond is still 25% off on Steam. It's going to be 25% on Steam, 25% off on Steam until Friday. Oh yeah, the other thing, yeah, I forgot to mention is Is it this? No, that's Gus again. Darn it, Gus. This one? No, that's GK Chesterton. Nope. Where did I... Oh my gosh. It's Gus? It's not Gus. It's not this one. It's not the eBay one. Anyway, okay, the charm, yeah, this charm is on sale now, as you can buy it. It comes in 10 karat gold. The one I'm wearing right now is the 10 karat gold one. There's also a sterling silver one that is much cheaper that you can now find on my Squarespace store page. And that's it. That's the whole thing. That's everything. So, happy Crimson Tuesday, everybody. Let's find someone to raid. That's the last thing. Boopy-doo. Doopy-doopy-doo. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Who's on? What do we have? Who is on? Oh, first thing I have to do, of course, Crimson Diamond. Anyone streaming? Crimson Diamond. Yeah, just kind of had a very, very nice week. Yeah, I was away, but I'm back and I'm ready to get into it all again. Colonel's Bequest. No one's streaming Colonel's Bequest. What's amazing to me is that whenever I check that, it's fun to see when last the Colonel's Bequest was streamed. And it was streamed not 2 days ago, which is so fun to see. This game that was made in 1989, people are still frequently streaming it. It makes me happy to see that. Okay, who else is on? Okay, so I think what we're going to do... I don't know if we've ever... Have we ever rated this person? I don't think we've rated this person before. And yeah, why don't we do this? It is this person's partnerversary, playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. I don't think I've ever rated Zophar. Zophar 1. We're going to raid Zophar 1. Help them celebrate their front page partnerversary. So come join me for that. As usual, I do stay on after I've raided because I got stuff to do. So we're gonna do that and help. Yeah, let's help Zophar 1 celebrate. So let's go there. I don't know if I call them. So I call them Zophar 1 or just call them Zophar. I don't know. Anyway, let's raid Zophar. Help me celebrate and say Crimson Diamond Raiders be raiding. Join me over there. See you guys next week. Again, a bit later than usual. 8:30 at least, maybe a bit later, depending how traffic is. And we're gonna keep working on stuff. And yeah, I'm really excited. I think into September I will have more time to really focus more on my own little project here. I'm like polishing off some contract work. Well, actually not even polishing it off, but I've got one first stage of the contract work to do. Yes, John Yu 235. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you everyone for joining me. Thanks again for the raids, the gift subs, and everyone. It's just so fun to spend time with you. Crimson Tuesdays, we're going strong. Plenty to share. So I will see you guys over there. And yeah, I've got some other stuff in the works right now. But I'm going to try to carve out more time for myself. For the rest of the year, I think it's going to be more of a me thing, which I'm looking forward to. Anyway. Yes, James Neko as well. Good to see you. Anyway, let's meet you guys over there. We're going to Zophar's. Happy partnerversary to Zophar. And let's get some Ninja Gaiden in. All right. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a good rest of your week. Bye.